Are we live? I don't even know. It says we're live. I didn't even click go live. It says we're live, so I think we're live. What's up, everybody? Please let me know in the chat room if you guys can see me, if you can hear me, and all that other good stuff. Again, I'm fixing and fudging around with technology, trying to give you a better show for the future and some other things. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Yeah. Oh, Veto, you're online. Thank you. We got DeGaffa, Adam Hill, Unholy Roller. Yeah, I put a camera behind me, and then I have one in front of me that I'll do during the show. Just trying a few different things. Wanted to let you guys see if you guys can hear me, understand me, see me, and all that other weird stuff. Please let me know if you could hear me, because again, I have microphone problems, technology issues, blah, 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 blah. We're going to be going live. I think we're live now, so, but I'll start the show in about 5 minutes. Officially. Get some people online. This show is for subscribers only. And you have to be subscribed to watch the show, I believe. So I'm trying something new. Love you too, Richard. We got Theonisis online. Darth Vader Raider. Love you, brother. DeGaffa. Adam Hill. Richard Lyon. I know all your names and I love all of you. I still got to read it off screen. Unholy Raider. Frankie, thank you, brother, for the t-shirt. I still gotta wear it. I gotta wear it in one of my shows. How's my life? I don't know. My life's full of shit, just like everybody's. Veto, everybody, or Ronnie G is a beautiful girl. And she's become a Raider fan, or always has been. But she listens to me and my conspiracy bullshit, so I appreciate her. And she might like me a little bit, so that's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I'm not even ready for any relationship right now. I don't even have a good relationship with myself. What makes you think I'm going to have a good relationship with a beautiful girl? Just a reminder, hit the like button. Thank you for saying that, Adam Hill. And the show will officially start in about 5 minutes or whatever. Just wanted to make sure everything was running smoothly as possible on my setup. And we'll get into it. Some Raider talk. Just want to remind everybody, Super Chat is open if you feel like asking questions during the show or supporting your boy. I appreciate it. It's not necessary, but I appreciate it. We're all trying to make $1 out of a dime and a nickel nowadays. Mr. Expos 52, big fan. Chicago Raiders fan since 1966. Enjoy your takes, especially on Twitter. Yeah, I've been going off on Twitter lately, boy. A lot of drama going on. We're going to talk about it in the show. There's a lot of YouTuber drama going on. And I was a part of that shit for years. We're going to talk about that. Mikey the GOAT, thank you, Raider. Rob, Ruben Rivera, what up, OG? You the OG. I'm just doing my thing. Ooh, it's weird, cafe con leche. Because it's decaf, but what did I add this time? I normally add like 1 spoonful of sugar. Like a smaller type spoonful. And a little bit of milk. But I added a peppermint candy. I put a spoonful of brown sugar. And a little bit of milk. So it's got like a weird brown sugar, peppermint, decaffeinated coffee taste. But it's been sitting on the damn little burner for like an hour while I was preparing for the show. So, It's very hot, very weird, very talk about. Watch Raider said, YouTube drama. Yeah, watch. That's my boy. You know what's up. We've been involved in that for years. I lost one of my first channels because of YouTube drama. Not from YouTube, from actual other Raider creators. We're going to talk about that in today's show. We're going to talk about that. It's ridiculous. But now these new YouTubers, they're getting into all that beef, all that drama again. And it's happening the same way. You know, they get a little bit of fame, then their ego goes, and they go crazy against each other, proving it's like a big dick contest between all of them. And we're going to talk about that, the toxicity. Thank you, Darth Vader, Raider. You know what? I wish I knew how to add, like, your text on screen in this program. Meaning I could see your super chats and all that. I don't know if I could even do it. Do I have an extension? Let's see if I can do it. Oh, please advise from trusted sources. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Let me see if I can. I got all these little things on here. So it says Twitch widgets, screen widgets. Do I have a YouTube widget? Let me see if it says find more sources. Hopefully don't cut me off or anything. Aw, Veto, or thank you so much for buying me a sandwich or whatever. YouTube, here we go. YouTube live, connect to a YouTube live video and view the chat. You can also customize the and size plugin will also display the super chat messages. YouTube super chat is a new way for fans creators to interact during live streams. Fans can purchase super chats to highlight their messages. I'm going to try to add this one and see what happens. I know we're doing it live and on the fly. I hope it doesn't affect anything. But you got to get online and test out technology sometimes before you go live to try to see what you're doing. So let me get out of this plugin store. Let me see if I can add a YouTube chat widget. I know this sounds really, really stupid. Can somebody send me, like, I don't know what the cheapest amount you can send, but somebody send me a super chat and let's see if it alerts me on my screen. Or do I have to set it up? Like, send me a 50 cents or a quarter or a buck or whatever you can afford. What does it say? Authorized XSplit to use YouTube Live. Sorry, I gotta authorize something. Give me a second, guys. Connecting to Google. Great. I shouldn't have done this while we were doing the show, but I think you have to do it live to find out if it works. The screen will automatically close once complete. I don't know. Again, so unfortunately, we'll start the show in about 5 or 6 minutes. You haven't received enough videos. This screen will automatically close once complete. Maybe I'll take it off for now. I don't think I need to try it right now while we're live. I don't know if it's affecting my thing. Doesn't seem like the screen wants to close. Oh, thank you, Veto. I saw it. Did it go on screen? I didn't even look. No, it says logging into YouTube. It didn't say anything. I haven't authorized it yet, so I don't know. Message. Error. Slow down. Let me see if I can get back my screen because it says that I'm having an error. I just hope I'm not. YouTube is not receiving a data. Okay, guys, I'm going to ask you this once again because I had to do something weird. Can you guys let me know right now if you see me and how many fingers I'm holding up in the chat room? Because I don't know if I'm live anymore. It said it had an error. Tell me how many fingers and if you can hear me. How many fingers and if you could hear me. Vettel said two. Okay, and you guys can hear me? And see me? And then I think I'm going to start the show. Nope. Grace, good. You can hear me? Okay, sound good. Again, there's something weird on my damn YouTube. It just says... All right, I'm going to close up all these screens, and I think I'm just going to go live and start the show officially. Let's see if we can get the chat room. I can get it on screen for you guys. There we go. All right, whatever. Thank you, Mr. Exposed 52. Uh-oh, you're here to expose me. Please hit the like button, the subscribe button. Consider donating, whatever you want to do. I appreciate it. I hate always asking, but it's what we got to do nowadays. All right, we are going to start the show in about 50 seconds officially. So get your popcorn ready. Get your popcorn ready. All right, we're going live in about 30. What's good, Raider Nation? This is the temporary live portion of the video. We will actually start the show in about 4 minutes, but I just want to say hello to everybody online, give my feedback with my face in the screen. If you saw it earlier, I had a camera behind me somewhere, testing out new technologies, doing what I do. Just wanted to say what's up to Gord Peterson, Richard Lyon, Theonisis Larson, my girl, Ronnie G. Vettel, better known as Veronica, Richard Lyon, Mr. Expose, Raider Rob, Frankie Musquata was on earlier, Raider Nation Network is online. Appreciate you guys. Please hit that like, that subscribe, that, the bell for notifications when I go live. And consider donating. Super Chat's available. Please call the hotline even during the show. I think I'm going to listen to some of the rants if you leave them during the show. I've had like one message in the past 4 weeks, since the past 4 shows, like one message, and they curse a lot. And I'll explain about cursing in a second, but you can no longer curse on YouTube. Every video that I've made in the past month or 2 months where I say the F-bomb or the this word or the poop word or whatever, it has all been demonetized. Every single video has a question mark, it not suitable for advertisement, and demonetized. So I'm not even making a lot of money. Now I can't make any money when I curse in a video. And I might have accidentally cursed 3 minutes ago. I do not know. This entire video and the 4 hours of work that I put in to get it done will be for no money except the money you guys donate. That's how YouTube's working. So, I'm going to try not to curse. And we're going to try to have a clean show. Because I'm hoping every 2,500 views, if it gets that, I get about $10. So like at $10 every 2,500 views. Well, my ad thing is like $9.80 or something per views. I don't know, they got like a number, and mine's at like 9% or $9 per, they call it like 2,500 views. I don't know. So technically, if this video gets 2,500, I make like $9-10. Plus, I get 70% of whatever you donate. They take 30 or 35. I forget. So I gotta start making videos. I ain't got a job. I ain't got no money. I'm struggling out here. Can't get unemployment. Can't work as an actor. I gotta make some monies. So y'all are gonna be getting a bunch of videos trying for me to make $10 a day. All right, we're not here to complain about that. We're here to do some Raider football talk. Thank you guys for being a part of the show. I truly love you all. Appreciate the support. And let's officially start the show at 6:30 like we're doing. Here we go. Happy Friday the 13th, Raider Nation. It's your boy Mikey Raider. And by the end of today's episode, I will declare myself somebody different. And I am going to give myself another name. Stick around for that at the end. This is Raider Football Talk, where each and every Friday, hopefully at 6 p.m. or just a little bit after, like today, 6:30, we go live. We talk Raiders hot topics. We put out some clickbait. We try to make $10 a day on YouTube, and we try to talk to the fans of the team without toxicity and hatred and all that mumbo jumbo. Please hit that thumbs up, that like, that subscribe button. Please hit the bell for notifications when and if I do go live. And you can only talk in the chat room if you are a member of this channel or a subscriber for at least 30 minutes. So all the people talking in the chat room have been subscribers for at least 30 minutes, if not longer. And I'm talking about Fresh, My Girl Veto, Ronnie G, Atticus B. Rockin', Theonisis Larson, Raider Rob, Richard Lyon, my boy Frost WSA, Arkham Raiders online now, Mr. Expose online, Frankie Mascarado's online, Ruben Rivera, Silver and Black Nation, all the real OGs, the real Raider fans that don't get involved in drama and toxicity are online. The reals. That's what I'm calling y'all. All right. Just want to remind everybody, please hit that thumbs up, that like, that subscribe. Call that number. Leave your rants. I need phone calls. Talk about the Raiders. Talk about Mark Davis. Talk about your feelings for Derek Carr. Whether you like him, you hate him, good riddance or not, I don't care. Put your emotions into the rant line. Do not cuss. YouTube has stopped it. Every video of mine has been flagged from cussing and all that other stuff from recent months. We can no longer do that on YouTube. They have put their foot down, and the regime has started. Show me your papers. Show me your papers. You do what I say. It has officially started. We got a good show for you guys today. We really do. It's an interesting show filled with a lot of emotions. Hopefully no cussing. But we're going to talk how we truly, truly deserve better as a fan base. We're going to get into it. We're going to talk about it, why we deserve better, how the Raiders have failed us. It's okay to talk bad about the Raiders as long as you love them. And it comes from a place of empathy. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about Mark Davis. Boy, We're going to talk about, how to ruin a fan base and a franchise in 5 choices. We're going to explain those choices live. I'm just going to come up with them. I'm sure there's like 30 choices he's done to ruin a fan base, but I'm just going to pull out 5 out of my head. We're also going to do a little bit of Derek Carr talk. He says his goodbyes in a humble way. And why not talk about some Derek Carr top landing spots? Why not? Well, how about who's coming to the Raiders? Derek Carr's gone. Get over it. I like Derek Carr. I appreciate the guy. I'm rooting for him. That's why I'm wearing my Raiders Fresno State Bulldog shirt. Thank you very much. We're going to talk some Derek Carr top landing spots, y'all. Where I think he will go to and where he should go and the conspiracies all around it. Yeah, we're talking conspiracies today. We always do that on my channel because that's what I like and I enjoy. And I don't know, but the true members of you guys have realized conspiracies have become realities in a lot of circumstances. So we're going to do about that. Then we're going to talk about YouTube drama. Not only has YouTube stopped us from cussing in videos, I don't know what words they got on their blacklist. Seems like every word, even conspiracies. We're going to talk YouTube drama, but we're not going to talk about YouTube and their drama. We're going to talk about Raider creators, Raider video makers, the fan base for the Raiders, and actual drama is starting. The infighting is happening. What was that, that's like a lesbian thing or something. Woo, woo, woo. Some infighting has started, and it's made its way onto Twitter with some of the Raider video makers and creators that I respect, and some of them that I just stay away from. This segment is going to get me in trouble. The Raider video makers that I talk about might get mad at me. I'll say something wrong. Then it'll create fighting between me just because I'm speaking my truth, my opinion, my voice. It seems like a lot of these people online, not only YouTube creators, but Twitter people, they have no empathy. They have no respect for one another. It's getting ridiculous. And it all goes back to Mark Davis ruining the Raiders. As we're going to talk about. Oh, my goodness. All right. I hope you guys can stick around. We probably got about an hour and a half or an hour and 30, 40 minutes left of today's show for a total of 2 hours. And I do want to remind everybody I will break up some of these segments and topics into clips to post on my channel in the coming days. And I know many of you have already seen the clips or the videos, but if you could watch it again, it helps me. Think of it as a rerun. Hopefully it's a good rerun. Do they even have reruns anymore of TV shows? Everything is streaming. So you watch it. You don't even watch it live. Whenever you feel like getting online, you turn it on. So it's not live. It's not like something can do everybody and react together in a communicative form, really. And then you watch it whenever you want. You can go to the bathroom in the middle of it, rewind it, pause it. And then when's the rerun? When's the rerun? How many people out of 100 that watch a new episode literally go back and watch it again? Probably 10, 5 out of 100 go back to streaming, turn on their Roku or their Fire Stick or Fire Cube. What happened to reruns? And what happened to the actor that played Rerun? Remember him? All right, we're getting off topic. I'm going to be posting reruns on this channel. I'm going to find every clip from the past and put it on this channel. Hopefully get a few hundred views, make a few dollars, and I'm going to build up my database on this channel again. I'm going to build up my database on this channel again in this coming off season. Maybe get a few more subscribers. Maybe we can cross the 3,000 mark. I mean, at one point I was at over 50,000. Look at me now. I've been humbled. We'll talk about more of that type of stuff later. All right, let's do it. Let's start with the Raiders versus Chiefs results. I'm going to do my post-game review. 31-13. Raiders got embarrassed again. Under McDumbass. Oh, I cursed. I can't do that. Under McDaniels. The Raiders got embarrassed again. 31-13. Coming off the spectacular Jared Stidham game versus the number 1 defense in the 49ers. Jared Stidham is the new Tom Brady, says the car haters. Go, Jared Stidham, number 1. Jared Stidham, number 1. Yeah. Then the NFL and the Kansas City Chiefs, with an actual good head coach, now has film on Jared Stidham. And everybody in the NFL knows McDaniels' play calls and his playbook. So now an actual good head coach in Andy Reid that fits schemes and game plans for his players and fits game plans and schemes and play calls that fit his players' traits, and for a coach that actually goes out and gets quality players from another team, no matter the cost. They do whatever they can to build a speedy roster, and they actually draft decent players. So an actual good coach that the Raiders have really been missing forever since, I'm just going to say, John Madden. Y'all can put some other coaches in there in between every once in a while for 1 year or 2. That's okay. But I'm going to say the last actual Raider coach was like John Madden. And forgive me, his name is not going across my mind. The Latino head coach, Tom Flores. Those are, like, in my opinion, the last final actual good coaches. That's how I feel. So with an actual good coach and film and tape on Jared Stidham, they got rocked. Jared Stidham threw a couple of interceptions again, I believe. The Raiders' defense sucked again, I believe. And all in all, we suck. And Derek Carr is not only to blame. I'm sorry to reach that to you. If you have any common sense, if you can look at anything critically and honestly, Derek Carr's not the problem. It's every decision around Derek Carr. One of the best decisions was to draft Derek Carr at that moment. He's a leader. He's kind of the only stability this team had. But in a weird way, if they didn't draft Derek Carr, maybe we would have drafted a Patrick Mahomes or one of these other amazing quarterbacks But that doesn't mean we had the head coaches and the organization to really make that player good. So for all the dysfunction we had, Derek Carr was the best decision. He brought some stability and some faith to the Raiders franchise. But we got our butts whooped and by a real coach, a real organization, and a real team. Sorry to say that, guys. I know it hurts. How dare you talk bad about the Shield, Mikey Raider? Well, the Shield has been dented for 30 years. And now we're losing in embarrassing fashion. And I'm not trying to play the blame game, Jared Stidham versus Derek Carr. But I am going to say this. Early in the season, with Derek Carr, we had a chance to win that game. Josh McDaniels, I was about to say the bad word, Josh McDaniels had an opportunity to tie the game up. He decided to go for 2. All right, maybe he wanted to be aggressive. That's fine. But we're playing the Chiefs. Tie the game up. Maybe we could have had a miracle overtime game or whatever. Like we did a few weeks later. You play to win the game. But I don't think going for 2 at that moment was the right choice. Especially against the number 1 team in the NFL, let's call it. But Derek Carr, had us in that game. And Jared Stidham, the best quarterback since Derek Carr is gone. Yay! Didn't have us in that game. Even with McDaniels' play calling. With John Gruden, it took us 2 years, but we beat the Chiefs. We took a ride around the block in the bus with John Gruden, who wanted to win, did anything he could to win, built a team around Derek Carr. And we did end up going to the playoffs, which is good, basically under Gruden's team. Now we're a mess. We've lost all these other more players. We had the Gruden purge. Now we have the McDaniel purge. And speaking of disrespect, toward the end of the game, the Kansas City Chiefs were doing everything they wanted to against us. They even pulled out the merry-go-round, the rope-a-dope. They manhandled us in every which way. They pulled out the merry-go-round. They were testing out plays, probably for the next 2 years, on our defense. They were testing out strategies against our team at the end of that game. So they pulled out the merry-go-round play. They actually scored a touchdown, but there was a holding call, and they pulled it back. But what the Chiefs players did is they bounced around on our field in front of their home crowd at our stadium, and they pranced around to confuse the Raiders defense. Oh, what players are in there? I can't see. Is Patrick Mahomes in there? Then they all break the line, and you don't know what player went where, and then they lined up really quickly and did a play. Like a reverse rope-a-dope, whatever. That play strategy is to confuse the defense, because if a player's assignment is to follow one certain player, they don't know who's in there, who's not. They break the huddle. They're like, where's Patrick Mahomes? Oh, Patrick Mahomes is lined up over there. I got to get over there. Then the other defensive players, oh, I got to get this guy. Oh, so then they're all confused. And they scored a touchdown. It was called back. But they did all of this in an embarrassing fashion to our entire fan base and organization. Maybe this was revenge for the bus trip that apparently Gruden took around the stadium when we won. This is Andy Reid's trick against the Raiders. Let's be honest with you. Andy Reid did this. because he's an actual good coach, and he wanted to rub it in. Or he wanted to rub one out. Here's the funny thing. They scored on that play, but it was taken back. And the next play, they just went out and scored again. Hey, we could score in the Raiders anytime we like. Anytime. On their home field, we could dance around in a merry-go-round. We could bring all of our fans into their stadium, where it's probably 80%, Chiefs fans and 20% Raider fans, in a location that would suit Raider fans. But Raider fans are priced out. They can't afford. We get kicked out of games for bringing signs. We'll talk about that later. This is embarrassing. Whichever way you slice it, it's embarrassing. And I'm very, very embarrassed for the Raider Nation. Now, post-game, McDaniels reaction coming from me. And in this post-game pressure, I think I'm going to expose all the secrets and reasons why McDaniels is not a Raider, will never be a Raider, has not bought into the Raiders mentality, and is a bad coach. Everybody knows I hated Gruden. Gruden was at least a Raider. Except when he got traded to the Bucs, then he was a pure Buck, and he wanted revenge on the Raiders, and him and Bill Callahan got together, and they got revenge. But when Gruden came back, I don't like him. I don't like his coaching style. He's too brash, too ridiculous. I know he created sabotage against the Raiders. But John Gruden, at least in his heart, because the fans have loved him forever, has always wanted to be a Raider. And he's a better Raider than McDaniels. Even though I didn't want him as our quarterback. I miss him now. I miss him. Oh, well, he's a misogynist. He's a this, he's a that. He's a racist. Relax. Relax. I don't even think he said a bad word or the N-word or whatever. He just said big lips. A lot of people got big lips. Those people, the Kardashians got big lips. A lot of people act like monkeys. You can't prove intention, but still, I miss Gruden compared to McDaniels. Let's expose McDaniels on why he's not a Raider in this press conference. All right, let's see if I can get it loaded.
All right. Congratulations to Coach Reed.
First off, he's always nervous. Every time he gets to a pressure, except when he's happy after a loss. Or, removing Derek Carr from the team. He's happy. Hey! Woo! 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 Sometimes after a loss, he's like a little happy, but he's also nervous. And now here's the nervous McDaniels. Ooh. I lost again in front of the public, but I wanted to lose. But, I'm nervous to talk to them because, I'm being exposed every week by Mikey Raider. I'm being exposed every week by Mikey Raider. People are they expose me all the time. We're all full of shit. But let's listen to McDaniels and talk his madness.
And the Chiefs. That's a really good football team. And
hey! Let's give credit to Andy Reid and the Chiefs. They're a really good football team. Oh, you noticed that, huh? Huh. You noticed they're a good team.
They're well coached and do a lot of things the right way. And
they're well coached and do a lot of things the right way. Are you hinting at we don't do them the right way? Because if we don't do them the right way, and that's what you're hinting at, you're our head coach. So if we don't do things the right way, and you're our head coach, see, I'm acting like a monkey.
Obviously, they earned it today for sure and got off to a good start. And, we never really could really get much rhythm or momentum going in the game. So, again, congratulations to them, and we'll learn a lot from this, obviously.
We'll learn a lot from this, obviously. I think he said that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many games do we have this year?
We're chasing, that's for sure. So
they're what we're chasing. You shouldn't be chasing the Kansas City Chiefs. You shouldn't be trying to be like the Kansas City Chiefs. You should be trying to become the Raiders. Create a dynasty on your own. Create a Raider playbook. Then come after the Chiefs.
Josh, now that the season's over, do you immediately just go right into, do you even review the film, or does it just go right into the offseason immediately?
Oh, no. Well,
There it is. There's the stool pigeon reporter, Hondo Carpenter, asking the first question like always after a game. He is the Raiders and McDaniels stool pigeon reporter. He brought up the Carr situation after the Pittsburgh game. Are you going to look at Carr and evaluate him for next week? Are you going to start evaluating other guys for the next 2 weeks? I don't know if I'm thinking about that. I'll have to take a look at it. Did you just promote the agenda, Hondo Carpenter, for Josh McDaniels and the fans to take the bait that Carr had a bad game, and now you're thinking about evaluating? Hondo Carpenter, right away, first question. Now that the season's over, thank you, Hondo, appreciate it. Are you gonna evaluate, go back to the drawing board? He said, no.
Josh, now that the season's over, do you immediately just go right into, do you even review the film, or does it just go right into the offseason immediately?
oh, no. Well,
Do you go right into the offseason? No.
you learn something from everything.
You learn something from everything. I'm going to go home. I'm going to celebrate how I got rid of Carr, one of the greatest Raider quarterbacks to ever live. I'm going to go home, think about how I played the fans, how I get fans kicked out for having signs that say fire me. I'm going to go home and celebrate.
The staff will watch the tape tomorrow, and, we'll be very, precise with what we...
The staff is going to watch the tape. How about study the tape? Instead of watching it, how about you study it?
seen. Like I said, there's, we're going to play him again, and
We're going to play him again. Not till next year.
so, we got, there's a lot of things we learned from the first time we played him, and there's going to be a lot of things we learn again, and there's things you learn about, players, situations, etc. So there's plenty to learn from each game.
Hey Josh, what was your reaction to the ring around the rosy play? You find it?
There we go. Listen to his answer to this. Josh, what was your reaction to the ring around the rosy play that we spoke about? The merry-go-round play. What was your reaction to it? Did you consider it disrespect?
Played him, and there's going to be a lot of things we learn again, and
Let's listen
there's
to
things
this
you learn
buffoonery.
About, players, situations, etc. So there's plenty to learn from each game.
Hey Josh, what was your reaction to the ring around the rosy play? You find it disrespectful at all, or what do you think?
No. That Coach Reed does, he has some of those things, each game, and
What? What? As a Raider head coach, with the mystique of the Raiders, the entire ownership behind you, getting rid of the greatest Raider quarterback that we've had statistically, with that legacy behind you, getting mauled by the Kansas City Chiefs in a ring around the rosy merry-go-round play where they not only scored 1 touchdown, but they technically scored 2 touchdowns in front of our 20% of fans, in front of their home fans in our stadium, Did you feel disrespected as the leader of the Raiders by that ring around the rosy merry-go-round play? Did you, Josh McDaniels, feel disrespected by that? No. No. Not at all. I loved it. How dare you, good sir. Every Raider fan in the stands and at home, once we saw that play, we were all disrespected, embarrassed. And you can't even say that? Defend ourselves, defend our team, defend our fan base? Ridiculous. Who the heck are you? You are a snake. You are a snake. You are nowhere near the dedication to this team like Al Davis had for the Raiders. If Al Davis if Ian Gruden was on that stand being asked that same question, were you embarrassed? Gruden would have said, yes, and we deserved it. That's why Gruden took a bus around the stadium, because he had that little Raider mental fortitude in his huevos. Now they disrespected us on our home turf, in our home crowd, with the mystique behind you that you're supposedly leading. You ain't a Raider. You are not a Raider. Let's watch this buffoonery again for the last time.
Hey, Josh, what was your reaction to the ring around the rosy play? Did you find that disrespectful at all, or what did you think?
No. Coach Reed does, he has some of those things, each game. And, look, the game was still, at that point, we were still competing in it. They were trying to score if they felt like that was a play that could.
At that point, we were still competing. At that point, your team sucks. Patrick Graham was exposed. You were exposed. The Raider fans were exposed to that travesty. You're not embarrassed. You don't feel like it was an insult.
Give them an opportunity to score a touchdown, which it almost did. There's shovel passes. I've run flea flickers and all that kind of stuff. And like I said.
Yeah. I'm not going to compare Andy Reid and the ring around the rosy merry-go-round play. I don't take disrespect in it. I've ran flea flickers. Have you ran in a circle on the home turf of the other team, then scored 2 touchdowns at will at midfield? It wasn't midfield, but I'm going to pretend it was. Have you done that? No, but I've ran flea flickers. And boy, those, I'm going to compare a flea flicker with his merry-go-round. Flea flickers are done by every NFL team. And I'm going to compare them to that travesty of the merry-go-round play against our Raiders. They're equal. Dude, you're one of those people that if you got hit with a stone or a brick, they would say, "Are you hurt?" You'd be like, with blood down your face, slurring your words like I do every day. You'd be like, they'd ask you, "Are you hurt?" No, not at all. It happens all the time. I've had pebbles thrown at me, and I've thrown pebbles.
Just because the game was in the fourth quarter doesn't mean it was out of hand yet. So
What? Just because the game was over, they were ahead by like 24 points, and it was in the fourth quarter with like 5 minutes left, doesn't mean it was out of hand. Doesn't mean the game was over. We got Devontae Adams and Jared Stidham.
No, I do not at all. Not at all.
Josh,
No, I don't think it was disrespect at all. Not at all. So you clearly don't think it was disrespect on how you did Derek Carr? And then publicly you stated that Derek Carr removed himself from the team? When basically you guys were like mobsters and be like, "Hey, Derek, do you think it's a good idea to be around the team in this emotional state?" Just letting Derek, do you think it's a bad idea to be around this team in your emotional state? Would it be better if you were at home relaxing and understanding the decision? Yeah, you're right, Coach. Well, Derek removed himself from the team. We had a good talk.
Obviously seen it at a high level. The Chiefs represent it at a high level. You've been here about a year now. You know, I'm not asking you to put a timeline on it, but do you think it's closer or further away for you guys to be where you need to be like that?
Further! Further! We're further away than when he became the head coach of this team. We are further and further away. We had Derek Carr, a playoff team. Then we added Devontae Adams, lost Derek Carr. No longer have a playoff team, has a losing team. We are further away. Can you put a timeline when we're going to win?
No, you know, there is no timeline on that. You know, I think the thing you do.
There's no timeline on when we're going to win. You know, we're in building mode. We're in building mode now. The first year was destruction. We're in building mode now. There's no timeline when we're going to win. But we are going to do something splashy before the start of the season. Somehow flashy. Maybe get Tom Brady or something. So Raider fans will buy tickets again. And they'll forget all about the debacle that you have caused. And Mark Davis has caused. We're going to forget all about it because we have a new shiny toy.
Is you take the best day you can have, and you continue to do that and produce those through the off season and improve the football team in any way that you can. You know, whether that's our process, what we choose to do, how we play, how we coach, the players that are on the team. You know, we have a lot of things to evaluate, obviously, and we know a lot more now than we did last January.
Oh, you do? Oh, damn. Man, you guys have learned. You have learned. You have learned, and I'm proud of you.
And we've got a year full of evidence of, you know, what we need to make better, you know, whether it's our problem.
We got a year full of evidence? So you got a year full of evidence of what you need to make better. It normally takes people a year to reveal that evidence and understand it, then to start to get better and improve. So if you got a year's worth of evidence in year one, year two is going to be trying to figure out the evidence and put it into a court case to try to get better. Then year three, maybe we can start building. Oh my goodness. We had a good roster, maybe not a good defense, but we had a decent roster offensively going into the season. Now we're back at square one. No, we're just missing a quarterback. What about an offensive line? Possibility of Josh Jacobs not coming back. I'm done with this buffoonery. I'm not going to watch any more of this press conference. I've exposed him enough. We don't need to do it. I'm going to come right back. We're going to talk about Derek Carr, and we're going to prove why he was a scapegoat, and we're going to talk about his final words to the Raider Nation. I'm irritated, y'all. I'll be right back. What's good, Raider Nation? It's your boy, Mikey Raider. This is Raider Football Talk, where each and every Friday night we talk about our Raiders, the hot topics, and some clickbait. Please hit that thumbs up, that like, that subscribe button if you're enjoying today's show. and hit the bell for notifications when and if I do go live and you want to watch the show. Please call the hotline, leave your rants, leave your thoughts about anything Raiders. Whether you like me, you hate me, you love Derek Carr, you hate Derek Carr, you love McDaniels, I don't care. Leave your rants, but try not to curse. YouTube has cut out the cursing. That being said, I just wanted to say hello to everybody that's tuned in and online. I love you guys. Please consider Super Chat for questions, donating, supporting your boy in any way possible. Hitting that thumbs up is also a way to support, and talking in the chat room and in the forums is also another way to support. We got Theonisis, John L. Davis, Michael F., Frost WSA, Gord Peterson, Alex Ortiz, who wrote, "Let trust the process, Mikey." Didn't we say that for every coach? When is it going to be enough, Alex? What process? The Patriot process? The Patriot way? I don't know. Skew Raider. Watch Raider. What's up, dude? Truth Monster. Cali Boy. Go Stidham. He's a Stidham fan. Oh, no. We got a Stidham stan. Oh, you got to get out of here. We got to talk crap to you. You're a Stidham stan. We got to talk crap to you. Got to get you out of here, Cali boy. Big Homer Lokes. Raider Rob. All right, y'all. Let's get into the second hot topic or segment of today's video. And that is Derek Carr. To many, it's called a scapegoat. Many are on different sides of this fence. It's okay. I'm going to try in the future to not talk as much about my feelings and admiration for this man, because it seems like everybody only wants to talk about on the field, and it should be just win, baby, and all that other stuff. So it's okay. Look, you guys want to use it as an insult, but I'm a Derek Carr stan. I have critiqued him at many times. I'm insecure just like he is. We've actually talked on Twitter, and he sent me some Bible, what are they called, phrases, quotes, to like help me in my time of need. So I appreciate the guy. But it's just a business, Mikey Raider. And I've talked about it. I've gotten emotional in videos before. You've seen it. I've apologized. People call me a Carr cult member. They want to make insults at it just because I like somebody and I'm rooting for him. And I made a post where, would you root for Derek Carr if he played versus the Raiders? And like 90 or 80% said, no, I would not root for Derek Carr to win a game versus the Raiders. I could understand that. But I was feeling frustrations at the time. And I don't mean any disrespect to the Raiders, but if we're constantly losing with McDaniels, I think it would be nice to see Derek Carr get a victory. I'm going to get crucified for this. But truthfully, do I want that? No. I want the Raiders to win every game. But I am rooting on the man. And I think me and a couple other channels have proven that he is a scapegoat this season. Many people say, well, he got like hundreds of millions of dollars. He's not a scapegoat for anything. He didn't earn it. He didn't do this. He didn't do that. That's fine. And I even said about 2 months ago in one of the videos that the Raiders and Derek Carr are clearly headed toward a divorce. And then I even spoke to Derek Carr in one of those videos. I said, it's okay. It's time to move on. It's time to move on. Then the next game, Derek Carr was emotional. I think he watches all of our videos and he understands the nature of it, how every loss and every decision was going against him, from the front office to the staff to the contract, and all of that hit him this year. It all hit him this year, and Derek Carr was checked out for multiple reasons. He wasn't able to handle his emotions. Last year, he had to put it all together and lead this team. This year, he still had to try to pull it all together while knowing deep down inside this is his last run for the Raiders, that he's tired, They're going to get rid of him. The fans are souring on him, and they had to move on. He had all of that play against him this year, as well as a new head coach that didn't believe in him, that made him a scapegoat. Pirate 1975, thank you for donating. You wrote, when we only win 3 games next year, hopefully we fire this clown. Bold prediction. We win no more than 5 games next year. Josh McDaniels has no wins without Carr. Josh McDaniels will set this team back another 20 years. Pirate 1975, that's bold. I appreciate your opinion. I appreciate the donation, the super chat. And I fear that too. But I have to trust the process, according to Alex. And I got to figure out a way to root on and hope for the best for Josh McDaniels, as well as Derek Carr. We're not going to talk about the statements and how he got, I believe, got scapegoated, or if he wasn't, or he deserved it. I'm done with that. In my last video, I called it I quit, because I'm quitting on that drama. I need to move on. For my health, for your health, for all of our health, I need to move on. But I am a Derek Carr fan. I love his time with the Raiders. I appreciate every win, and I felt every loss as much as he did and you did. And I'm going to miss the guy. And I am going to be rooting for him as a man to have a better legacy, a better team, a better organization behind him. He deserves better. I don't know if he'll become a Super Bowl quarterback, take a team to the playoff every year. But I love this man's heart. And for everybody that hates him and is glad he's gone, try to find the respect for what he tried to bring this team now that he's gone. Please, have empathy. All right, let's read the first part of Derek Carr's final goodbye to the Raider Nation. And I wrote on Twitter that I love this man, and I love what he wrote, how he's trying to be really humble. Derek Carr is a very insecure person. He holds his emotions on his sleeves, especially this year. And he could have went a lot of ways with this post. But he took the classy route. You have to, too, if you want to be in the NFL and go to another organization. But he took a classy way out. And I hope the fans that are happy that he's gone can at least respect what he has to say and have a few fond memories of the man. Let's read what he wrote from Derek Carr. Raider Nation, it breaks my heart I didn't get an opportunity to say goodbye in person. Right there, he's telling you that he wish he had an opportunity to say goodbye in person. I don't know where the blame falls from that statement. Some people say, oh, Derek Carr just left. He's a butthole. And some people say, McDaniels forced his hand. Couldn't he at least sat on the bench? I didn't know if maybe Derek Carr didn't want to swallow his pride. But I don't think they gave him that opportunity. I don't think they did. They just told Derek Carr, we're benching you. You're not going to dress for the game. We don't need you at practice. We're moving on. And then Derek Carr got mad, and then he probably thought to himself, like, you know what? I don't want to be around this team. Because like they told me, I'll be a distraction. They told him, oh, you sure you want to be around here in your emotional state? And then Derek Carr's like, yeah, for the good of the team, I'm going to get on out of here. Because he's pissed off. But he wanted an opportunity to say goodbye in person. And then Stephen A. Smith the other day, in one of his videos, even said the statement, Derek Carr could have held a press conference. Derek Carr could have sat on the bench and waved to his fans. Who in the hell as a professional quarterback that's given 9 years of their life only to have a snake come into the team and disintegrate his legacy in front of the fans? Who in their right mind would say, "Oh, you're benching me? Okay. Can I at least dress and stand with the crowd? Can I at least put a press conference and talk about why I'm being benched?" Because they didn't make the statement that he's gone. We all knew it from the contract and all the other stuff, but they didn't make that statement. But they did make that statement publicly by benching him. Who in their right mind as a professional quarterback wants to be degraded like that? Well, Matt Ryan stands on the sidelines after he was benched. Who's the other quarterback? The guy for the Jets or whoever. Flacco, whatever. They gave Matt Ryan the opportunity. I guarantee you, I can't prove it, Derek Carr was not given the opportunity, or he was subtly told to not be around. Somehow, some way. And why would you want to be around that person? I don't know, man. It's like a public shaming. Why would Derek Carr want to subject himself to a public shaming in front of a team that he gave 9 years for? When they subtly suggested that he be away from the team. Whatever, that's my belief. Let's move on. Raider Nation, it breaks my heart I didn't get an opportunity to say goodbye in person. We certainly have been on a roller coaster in our 9 years. You're dang right. From the bottom of my heart, I am so grateful and appreciative of the years of support you gave to my family and me. We had our share of both heartbreaking moments and thrilling game-winning drives. See, he's speaking about everything. Great moments, game-winning drives, heartbreaking moments, and it always felt like you were there next to me. It's especially hard to say goodbye because I can honestly say that I gave you everything I had. And to many, it wasn't enough. Sorry, Derek Carr, but to many people, it wasn't enough. But that's okay. I gave you everything I had. Every single day in season and in the off season. It certainly wasn't perfect. But I hope I was able to leave you with more than a few great memories as Raider fans. You did. In my case, you did. Thank you to the city of Oakland for taking us in. Thank you to the city of Las Vegas for us allowing us to proudly call you home. And now, again, knowing what Mark Davis has done, said about him publicly, trying to recruit Tom Brady, hiring all these people, firing him, blah, blah, blah. He says, thank you to the organization. My teammates and all my coaches, staff, and everyone helped me these last 9 years in those 2 buildings. Thanks to all of Raider Nation that supported, encouraged, pushed, and uplifted me at different times along the journey. Raider Nation is truly special. He thanked only the people that supported him. Everybody else, be gone with you. I once said that if I'm not a Raider, I would rather be at home, and I meant that. But I never envisioned it ending this way. Derek Carr had no clue. The pressure was on him, and he knew with a new coach that they were going to evaluate him. But I didn't think they were going to evaluate him against Tom Brady. Derek Carr's not a Tom Brady. Never was, never will be. But Josh McDaniels was going to evaluate Derek Carr, and Derek Carr knew it. That's why he took the contract, the this, the that, the blah, 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 blah. But I don't think in Derek Carr's wildest minds he was going to be compared to Tom Brady in every day, in every way, with a head coach that does not give him the opportunity to build around him and trust him and believe in him. McDaniels did not believe in Josh Jacobs from the start. That's proof. Did not believe in Derek Carr from the start. That's proof. Josh McDaniels doesn't even believe in the Raiders fans as an organization. But I never envisioned it ending this way. He didn't. Until maybe that week where he started to cry. And all the walls were crumbling. And I guarantee you, in one of those weeks, Josh McDaniels told him, if you don't start playing better and doing what I tell you better, I'm going to think about moving on. I guarantee you somewhere around that time frame, he told that to Derek Carr. So then Derek Carr came into games. He pressed hard, too hard like he always does. Made more mistakes. And then, I just want to do what Josh McDaniels tells me. That's all I want to do. But apparently I can't do it the way he likes. I can't. We're not getting on the same page. I guarantee you Josh McDaniels told him somewhere around those lines, or Derek Carr knew this was his last year. That's why he said, I wish people in that room cared for this team as much as I do. And I proved that Josh McDaniels does not care in that press conference that I just exposed a minute ago. But I never envisioned it ending this way. That fire burning inside me to win a championship still rages. Congratulations. The fire that burns brightest is the will to win. And Derek Carr still has that fire. That's why Derek Carr's a Raider. A fire no man can extinguish. Only God. When he says it's a fire of the will to win that no man can extinguish. He's talking about Josh McDaniels and Mark Davis. A fire no man can extinguish. Because they did everything in their power to extinguish Derek Carr's fire. Only God can extinguish it. So I look forward to a new city and a new team who, no matter the circumstance, will get everything I have. Winning a championship is what I've always wanted, and I will continue to work towards. God bless you and love you all. Or God bless you all, and with love, DC Foe Eva. Quality statement from a quality man. Now, here's what Derek Carr really wanted to say, but a little bit toned down. Go F yourself, Josh McDaniels. You sabotaged me from the beginning. I proved it. Mikey Raider proved it. Wi-Fi Willie and all the other Raider fans that have their third eye open know it, proved it. All right, but here's an interesting statement. Not only did Derek Carr talk, but Derek Carr's agent talked. And why did Derek Carr make the statement now? 2 weeks or 3 weeks later? Why did he make the statement now? Well, it's because it's Super Bowl time. He has to possibly be traded before February 15th, I believe it is. And he wanted to let all the NFL teams know, since all eyes are on the NFL, he wanted to make a statement to let all NFL teams know, hey, man, I still got that fire. If you believe in me, let's go do this. And that's a quality statement to the NFL. There's going to be a lot of shooters. The trade thing, we can talk about that in a little bit. I don't know if really he'll be traded. I don't know. It's just, he has a no trade clause. There's a lot of stuff up in the air. But his agent spoke out as well later that day. And his agent had words that Derek Carr could not say in his official press conference. So let's hear it from Derek Carr's agent's mouth. So people that are up in there, maybe Derek Carr can come back to the Raiders. Maybe Derek Carr will want to be a Raider, want to work with McDaniels. Maybe they'll keep him on the roster. Maybe they can't trade him. Maybe he'll be a backup. Whatever. Derek Carr's agent quelled all of those rumors and really told you what Derek Carr could not say in his message or in his goodbye. Because if Derek Carr said some of these things, the fan base will be like, you see, Derek doesn't care. Derek doesn't want to work with the team. Derek's selfish. Derek doesn't deserve. Derek went out clashy, and now he's having his agent do the talking. Let's break down what his agent said from my point of view. From Derek Carr's agent, Younger and Associates, Derek's tenure with the Raiders effectively is finished. It's over. Derek's tenure, I'm his agent, it's over. Derek Carr does not want to come back. He told me we're moving on. Derek's tenure with the Raiders is over. I'm cutting the wound. I'm getting rid of this salty, evil, unorganized organization with this evil Patriot head coach. I'm done. Derek's tenure with the Raiders effectively is finished. Relationships do end. He's talking about McDaniels and him. Maybe even Mark Davis and him for now. Until he gets in a Ring of Honor or something. I don't know. But he's got to come back to the Raiders somehow in the future. A lot of the fans love him. Relationships do end. But as is the case here, a treasure of memory and friendships remain, along with a very special bond with his fans. Not the haters, with his fans. Those won't end. This is coming from an agent. You get it? This is like an extension of what Derek Carr wants to say, but through a professional source, but it can't be accredited to Derek Carr officially. Teams constantly search for a franchise player who invest themselves completely. Teams constantly search for franchise players who invest themselves completely, as in what Derek Carr did. Other teams do that, but they don't get that player. The Raiders did it, got that player, and they gave up on him. So he's letting other teams know that I'm all in. That many teams search for a player with my pride, with my poise, with my commitment to excellence, with my true Raider spirit. I'm going to give you all I got. And that can't be said for a lot of other people. Some other people just want money, money, money. Want fame, fame, fame. Teams constantly search for a franchise player who invests themselves completely, as Derek did for nearly a decade, maybe even to a fault. So that statement says Derek committed himself to the Raiders, maybe even to a fault. So there was many years where Derek Carr had offers, we'll talk about them in a little bit, or he could have removed himself or not been a part of the team, but he just doubled down and said, I'm going to do whatever you guys want, whatever it takes. I want to be a Raider. And now he's regretting some of those decisions, which he should be. That's his true legacy here, much more so than the numerous team records he holds. Now Derek Carr's agent is telling everybody, even the haters, he owns almost every record as a Raider quarterback. He always showed up first. He played hurt. And this is where the statement's interesting. He always showed up first. He played hurt. That's heart. That's heart. Is Lamar Jackson not playing because he's hurt? In the playoffs, is Lamar Jackson not playing? Lamar Jackson, somehow his knee injury has been going for 9 weeks, 8 weeks. He wasn't placed on IR, and he's got a contract coming up. Would you want to play for an organization that hasn't given you a contract or showed interest? Nope. But Derek Carr did. He played hurt, and through some tumultuous times, he led from the front and never complained. He will carry a piece of this organization with him always. And that doesn't include the hardware souvenir in his ankle. He will carry a piece of this organization with him. And that doesn't include the hardware souvenir in his ankle. He has metal pieces of hardware in his ankle for the rest of his life that he's going to always take with him. He's just explaining how he played hurt. But again, most quarterbacks and NFL players do that and try to come back. But he's trying to give a little bit of a dig to people that say he wasn't all in, he wasn't, a winning quarterback, whatever the thing. He's saying, look, I bleed for this game and for this team to get on the field and trying to win. I even got metal pieces in my body. I got bruises. I got damage because I bought all in. And with the way he's treated, he's like, I don't know if it was worth it. It's sad that, he has to throw these little digs because nobody really hears him. Now he looks forward to the opportunity to write a new chapter for himself and his career. And you're winning, Derek Carr. You are winning. A lot of teams are going to want you. You're winning. You have an opportunity. It's okay. Most of us still love you. We're rooting on you. And we thank you for your service. We're forever grateful. And we're really sorry that you weren't able to get us a championship. And we're sorry that you had multiple disasters with the organization as a whole. That's all we can say. All right, now, what about Devontae? Yeah, Devontae spoke the other day. Who wrote that? John L. Davis? I don't know. I missed it. Devontae, he always wanted to be a Raider. He spoke about it the other day. He'll still be with this team. But the issue is, you know what? We'll talk about Devontae in a minute. All right. I just wanted to expose another person with the narrative against Derek Carr in Hondo Carpenter, the stool pigeon reporter. This is what he wrote maybe a week ago. And watch how Hondo Carpenter phrases this statement. And see if you guys can see the agenda here. Whether it be from Josh McDaniels telling him to do this, or report it this way, or Mark Davis, or if even Hondo's doing it on his own out of a dislike for Derek Carr or out of a favoritism for Josh McDaniels. Read this and tell me if you see what the issue is, and I want you to write where the issue is in the chat room and we can discuss it. Hondo Carpenter, about a week or so ago, he said, I have reported multiple. He's getting angry at us. Look, guys, I have reported multiple times. I'm tired of speaking to you guys. Like, I've reported, I'm going to let you guys guess the answer after this. But I've reported multiple times that inside the building, the Raiders believe if they get Davante Adams a proven, in bold letters, QB, that he would want to stay. Just asked him, here's his answer. And that's where Davante Adams said, I want to be a part of this organization. I want to help build it. He's doing and saying all the things Derek Carr said years earlier. To no fault of Davante. And there's rumors that Davante Adams wants to, or he's going to get a say-so, or he's going to be involved in the statements to pick a quarterback for the future for the team. Do you really think that's going to happen with Josh McDaniels? Do you really think that's going to happen with Josh McDaniels giving Davante Adams like a decision into who the quarterback should be? He didn't even give Derek Carr the decision or the trust to make certain play calls on his own. But now, you're going to give Davante Adams the choice or a vote in who the quarterback should be? After you lied to the Raider Nation, Josh McDaniels and Mark Davis, you've lied to the Raider Nation multiple ways. You sabotaged Davante Adams' best friend. And the premise for Davante Adams to become a part of the Raiders, I guarantee you guys lied to him as well. You know, saying, oh, yeah, Derek's our future. That's why we're going to give him a contract. You know, we're going to give him a contract in a week or two now that you're here. And we're going to, Derek Carr and you are our future. And Mark Davis wined and dined him, bought him a steak dinner. After you guys have lied to everybody in multiple ways and times, Davante Adams now thinks that reportedly he's going to have a say in who the quarterback is for this team. Davante, you're a skeptical dude. I know you're skeptical. But you're saying and doing all the right things, and you hope that they will man up and give you a choice. They probably will. They'll give you they'll ask for your decision on who you would like, but ultimately they're going to make the decision. Then, if you feel like you were mistrusted and they didn't go with your decision or your advice or your chosen one, then you can ultimately make a decision to get out of your contract and be traded. Davante Adams might do that. All right. Did anybody see where Hondo Carpenter wrote a ridiculous statement? All right. I don't see it on screen, but from anybody that I know of. So again, here's where the agenda takes place. Hondo Carpenter writes, I have reported multiple times, he's already yelling at us, but then he goes, the Raiders believe if they get Davante Adams, a proven quarterback. So Davante Adams, I don't think he's speaking for Davante, but he's saying if the Raiders get Davante Adams, a proven quarterback, that Davante Adams would want to stay. So is Davante Adams saying Derek Carr's not a proven quarterback? Are you saying Derek Carr was never a proven quarterback? Is Josh McDaniels saying Derek Carr is not a proven quarterback? Is Mark Davis saying that? Who the hell says Derek Carr's not a proven quarterback? Derek Carr's a proven quarterback. Some would say he's a proven bad quarterback, but he's still proven. You dumb moron. Derek Carr is a proven, good, talented quarterback, lacking many abilities. He's still a proven quarterback. Ridiculous statement. Ian Rappaport wrote too as well a couple days ago. The Raiders will begin the process of evaluating the trade market for quarterback Derek Carr as they prepare for a decision on their quarterback for the future. This points to the possibility of Carr, who holds a no-trade clause and will be part of the process, leaving the organization. So from this statement from whoever told him, whoever told Ian Rappaport that they're going to start trying to trade Derek Carr and seeing what options or whatever's out there, that even though Derek Carr holds a no trade clause, Derek Carr will be a part of the process. So whoever told Ian Rappaport this said Derek Carr is going to be a part of this process. So now they're including Derek Carr. Or maybe they're lying that they're including him. Maybe Derek Carr hasn't even been spoken to. But publicly, they're trying to say this to show that they're working with Derek Carr. Derek Carr has the right not to work with them. But by Derek Carr's statement the other day about the organization that we just read, I think Derek Carr is such a good man. Depending on the team and the offer, Derek Carr might waive his no trade clause. He might waive it for the right team. Because also, the other team that picks him up technically has to take on his contract. He can renegotiate after. And if he agrees to waive his no trade clause, the Raiders have a few more months, or if he can extend his contract somehow, knowing that he'll be a part of the process, they can extend, the trade deadline with his contract until around the draft, or right after the draft. Again, there's a lot of legal avenues that we can discuss further. But from this tweet, whoever told Ian Rappaport this, they said Derek Carr is going to be a part of the process. I hope that's not the case. No. I hope that's the case because Derek Carr is proving that he's willing to even help the Raiders while he's being outed. But I wouldn't hold it against Derek Carr, to kind of legally screw over Mark Davis and Josh McDaniels, basically saying, like Pro Football Talk said, cut me or pay me. If they cut Derek Carr, he can pick and choose any team he wants to go to. There's no guarantee he'll be a starter, but as his brother said, he's looking for an organization that's stable, that he wants to go to, with a stable manager, a stable owner, a stable coach, and a stable fan base. So there's a lot of Derek Carr talk that we're going to be having in the coming shows. So let's just move on. And let's talk some Derek Carr landing spots. Again, it all depends on where Derek Carr is traded, whether he's traded, if he helps out, or if he's released. There's a lot of talk up in the air about everything. And I'll just tell you from my point of view, from the statements that have been coming out from Derek Carr, his agent, and now Ian Rappaport, I do believe Derek Carr is the quality of man that he is somehow working with the Raiders to get him to a good spot. And it would be a good thing if the Raiders organization, knowing the way they handled his benching, basically his firing, and knowing the way they handled his legacy, it would be the best move for Mark Davis, Josh McDaniels, whoever's running the show, to help Derek Carr get to a good spot that benefits the Raiders a little bit and benefits Derek Carr a little bit. I don't know how they're both going to come to that conclusion, but it's a better place to go from than being angry and hateful toward each other. It'll make Derek Carr look good, waiving a no-trade clause. It'll look the Raiders look good for getting him to a stabler organization for him to try to have a better future. It would be good for both of them to do that. And like I said, with the type of man Derek Carr is, I believe that's what he's working toward. I believe he'll trade he'll take away his no-trade clause if the right teams, but he wants to hear the offers, and he needs to be put in the loop, which according to Ian Rappaport, he will be put in the loop. I hope so. But if there's any miscommunication or lies from McDaniels, Mark Davis with Derek Carr or his agent, if there's any lies, man, Derek Carr deserves to take everything away and say, pay me or cut me. So let's talk about some Derek Carr top landing spots from my perspective and yours as well. Let me know where you think he'll go, where he won't go. These are my 5 choices, and then I'm going to throw out the reasons why I believe he'll go to each one or why not, right after a message from our sponsors. Raider Nation, our favorite quarterback, Derek Carr, has what? A new album. That's right, Derek Carr is now a musician. Straight out of Bulldog Records and his hometown Fresno comes his debut album, Derek Carr Music. Derek Carr's debut album will include 4 of his all-time greatest hits that nobody's ever heard of, but they're greatest hits, not sacks. Hits. I'm talking about songs like the auto-tune classic called I'm Not David. I'm not David. I'm not David. I'm not David. My name is Derek Carr. I'm not David. I'm not David. I'm not David. My name is Derek Carr. AC/DC, bitch. And who can forget his hit, his EDM masterpiece called 4 + 89 = 7? It does. When you throw the football, you will be in heaven. 'Cause 4 + 89 = 7. 4 + 89 = 7. Touchdown! Raiders! AC/DC, bitch. And Derek Carr, well, he relived some of the oldie classics with, well, since they're moving to Vegas, Viva No Taxes. No taxes. Bitch. And who can forget his foray into country with the hit country anthem called It's Broke, It's Broke, It's Broke.
Well, don't anybody understand? I'm doing the best that I can, but I'm so broke. I'm doing the best that I can, but I'm so broke. But I'm so broke.
Icy Daisy, bitch. But wait, there's more. That's right, Derek Carr loves the Raider Nation so much, he put out his new hit single that's tearing up training camps everywhere, and it's waiting on getting a lot of cash. It's the new hit single called Where's My Pen?
Car insurance for me. I need my friend, or I get tackled. Where's my pen? I need my friend, or I get tackled. Where's my pen? Left tackle friend, Donald Penn. Yeah, I'm a left tackle, Donald Penn. AC/DC, bitch.
In stores this football season for Raider Nation. Oh, yeah, Raider Nation, that was a Derek Carr classic. More importantly, hit that thumbs up, that like, that subscribe button. Thank you for the super chat, the donations. Veto, appreciate you always supporting. Everybody else, we're broke like Derek Carr. What can I say? It's all good. Look, let's talk some Derek Carr destinations, because he is still my quarterback until we get another winning quarterback for the Raiders. But where are the places that he might go to that we all think that he should go to, pending trades, no trades? I don't know. But look, I'm going to give you some options on screen. The first place that I think he might have an opportunity to go to that might want him and trade for him or pick him up off of waivers, give him a contract, I don't know. But it would be the Atlanta Falcons. Marcus Mariota went there. Derek Carr and him have a little bit of a chemistry. Desmond Ridder, I don't know if he's the true answer. I do believe the Atlanta Falcons like a quarterback they want a quarterback with athletic ability, hence why they picked up Marcus Mariota. But they can get a proven quarterback. You hear what I said? Proven quarterback in Derek Carr. Him and Marcus Mariota had success under Gruden at times. And you can still have Desmond Ridder there for a season or two to learn from a good quarterback like Derek Carr and a running quarterback like Marcus Mariota, and maybe combine the two, and Desmond Ridder in 3 years can become a quality quarterback. But the long-term success of Derek Carr in Atlanta, I don't foresee it, but it is a good town that ingratiates their players, and I believe the Falcons technically wouldn't mind having him a part of their team post Matt Ryan and with what has happened to that team. And their defense is pretty decent every year. They're at least ranked in the top 20. Then we got a really underdog but a favorite of mine to lead Derek Carr. That's the Tennessee Titans. I really could see this happening. They got Ryan Tannehill. They drafted Malik Willis last year. They played him a couple of games. I don't think it worked out for them. Then they started like a third-string quarterback. I don't think they have a lot of faith in Ryan Tannehill much anymore. You know, like he's hit his ceiling. Then Malik Willis, I think he's still a study. Then they might bring on a quarterback like Derek Carr to the Titans. But again, he might be an upgraded version of Ryan Tannehill, slightly, to a lot of fans. But the Titans have a great run game. They don't have as many offensive weapons for Derek Carr, but they got a quality defense every year. And they want a game manager type player. They want a player that could score 20 to 25 points a game and rely on the run game and have, like, you know, their offensive line be a real good one for Derrick Henry and their quarterback. And Tennessee is a great town. Derek Carr would fit in Tennessee. A lot of people moved to Tennessee. They got a good, decent defense. Their head coach is stable. Their owner's stable. Their CEO is stable. They got a quality franchise. I could see Derek Carr going to Tennessee. I don't know if they're going to trade for him. If he's released, they might pursue him. But that's an opportunity for Derek Carr. Then we got the Carolina Panthers, who are a revolving door at quarterback. Their franchise just got a new owner recently. It isn't like, I guess, South Carolina or North Carolina. The Panthers have got a young nucleus at running backs. They got a great O-line. They got a decent defense every year. And I believe one of the coaches on the Panthers was working with the Raiders last 2 years. I got to look that up. Or that might have been for the Titans. Forgive me, my information's getting stacked up. But the Panthers, Derek Carr would be better than Sam Darnold, better than the Baker Mayfield that they had, and whoever else they got there at quarterback. Derek Carr bringing faith, family, and love and pride to the Panthers, that could happen. And if Derek Carr wants to explore the lion and the fire inside him, why not become a Panther? Then we got the Rams. Oh, how dare you write the Rams, Mikey? How dare you put the Rams? Listen up here. Derek Carr is basically from L.A. Derek Carr has a home in L.A. I think he does, maybe with his family. Has a lot of ties to L.A. The head coach just spoke the other day. He's going to come back for another season. They got a good defense. Maybe Aaron Donald will come back one more year. They got a decent defense. Better than Derek Carr's ever had. Their O-line is struggling, but they're going to get better. They don't have a lot of draft picks. They don't have a lot of money. They got Matthew Stafford, always injured, not playing the best. He may just sit down and retire after having a Super Bowl championship. Sean McVay is one of the best coaches in the NFL. If any coach would be the best fit for Derek Carr, it would be Sean McVay. To work with Derek Carr, to figure him out, and put him in the right situations to be a winning quarterback. Of course, the offensive line has to be good, the running backs, everything else around him. I see, and Derek Carr would move back to L.A. where there's a lot of Raider fans as well, and I could see that happening. I don't know if every Rams fan would want him, but I could see it happening. Now for the big winner. In my opinion, this is the number one destination for Derek Carr to succeed. In all facets, with general manager, well, the owner, he's a little weird. But with the general manager, the coach, it ain't that stable. I know Derek Carr wants a stable organization and a stable owner. But the coach, I think Greg Knapp is their offensive coordinator, has a history with Derek Carr. I might be wrong, but it's one of the Raider coaches is the offensive coordinator with the coach. They got a fantastic young run game nucleus with Jonathan Taylor. They got a great O-line. And they keep trying quarterbacks. Matt Ryan, Phillip Rivers, whatever, quarterbacks. Derek Carr is better than each and every one of their previous three quarterbacks. Guaranteed. Carson Wentz, Derek Carr's better than him. Phillip Rivers, Derek Carr's better than him. Matt Ryan, Derek Carr's better than him. And their defense is top notch. And if you want a quarterback that can manage the game and win you the game, if we're still in it, with the most fourth quarter comebacks, Derek Carr's your man. So, that would be my choice, where I think Derek Carr will be successful. The Colts owner gives away money. He's not afraid to spend. He bought like former running backs like a Maserati or a Rolls Royce or something. Like, he loves their players and their legacy. They try to represent their legacy players. The Colts would be a great fit for Derek Carr. That's what I'm saying. That's where I would want him to go. I think he'll be the most successful. And the helmets are at least white, kind of like the silver. They got one logo, the Colt. I could see that happening. Now let's talk about the experts' picks, most other people's picks, and why it might happen, will not happen, whatever, based on a trade, based off of this, based off of that. All right. In a conspiracy world, the Bucks Tom Brady goes from the Bucks to the Raiders to reunite with Josh McDaniels. And Derek Carr goes to the Bucks. A la the Gruden swap in 2002 or 2001. It's the same thing except with our coaches. It's now with our quarterbacks. The Buccaneers are Pirates. Technically like Raiders. It's in Miami. I don't know if there's taxes in Miami. They got weapons, Mike Evans, blah, blah, blah. Their offensive line ain't the best. But Derek Carr, according to the experts and the conspiracies, will go to the Bucks. Tom Brady will come to the Raiders. Then they'll meet in the Super Bowl in a revenge game. Also, a lot of experts say Derek Carr to the Jets makes a lot of sense. They have a lot of cap space. They got a defensive-minded head coach. They need a quarterback to be a better game manager. And it's in a big market, New York. I don't know if Derek Carr, let's say he couldn't handle the pressure in Oakland, a smaller market. Then we went to Vegas, a little bit of a bigger media market, couldn't handle the pressure. What makes you think he'll handle it good with the Jets? But it might be a good situation for him on the field. But if he ever loses a game, all the Derek Carr sabotage talk will start up in the New York media, and it'll just snowball from there. So if I'm Derek Carr, I don't really want to go there. I want to go to Tennessee. I want to get away from everybody. I want to go to Indianapolis, get away from everybody. I want to maybe go to Carolina, get away from everybody. Then we got the Washington Commies, the Commanders. Jack Del Rio is there. Jack Del Rio and Derek Carr agreed on a lot of political topics that we all know that happened in the Washington game. Derek Carr and Jack Del Rio know each other, like each other, respect each other. Ron Rivera doesn't mingle too much. Doesn't get in people's business. Doesn't tell them what to do. He lets them go out there and do their thing until they fail. Then he benches them or removes them. But Ron Rivera is kind of like a Gruden back in the day. No-nonsense coach. I could see Jack Del Rio talking up to Ron Rivera to maybe bring in Derek Carr to solidify their team. They play in a very weak division where almost any team can go to the playoffs every year. And if they had a stable quarterback like Derek Carr with a good defense and a good staff around them, Derek Carr perennially can win 8 or 9 games a year in that division. And they'll technically be in the playoffs with those type of wins every year. So Derek Carr can try to prove himself in the playoffs. I could see that happening. You guys let me know real quickly, out of the people I picked, who is your favorite for Derek Carr to go to? Or you can just write who you think he's going to go to from these suggestions. I appreciate it, y'all. Sorry, guys. Show's getting long. I talk too dang much. Too dang much! Mikey Raider. You talk too much. Oh, you talk too much. Oh, we don't like you. Oh. Oh, black people, Asian people no like black people. Black people love Asian food. Go figure. What movie was that from? That's Norbit. That movie made me laugh. They dropped the little baby. They dropped the little baby in front of the Asian guy's door. Eddie Murphy, the baby. And he opens the door. He goes, "Oh, it's another one." He goes, "Oh, it's another black baby." Yeah, man, you can't get away with that nowadays. But I thought it was hilarious. If it was a fat baby, it'd be funny. The Asian saying, "Oh, it's another fat baby." It's a fat Mikey Raider. It's hilarious. Hilarious. All right. In a mockery to the Raiders players, their jerseys are 50% off. And this is from 2 weeks ago. Derek Carr's jersey is 50% off because we know he's gone. And Josh Jacobs' jersey is 50% off. Do they know something we don't know? Isn't the talk that Josh Jacobs is going to come back or they're going to franchise tag him or what? Why would you put his jersey for sale for 50% off? If he's the leading rusher in the NFL, a lot of fans are going to want to get his jerseys. Whether he's going to leave the Raiders or not, a lot of fans are going to want to get his jerseys. In case he leaves the Raiders, they're going to want to get his final Raider jersey. In case he doesn't leave the Raiders, they're going to want to get his jersey because he was one of the best players on the roster. Go figure. Oh, another one. Another exposed secret from the Raiders organization. All right. Jonathan Risk said, "I figured out the NFL script writer's next storyline." Oh, this is going to be a good one. I figured out the NFL script writer's next storyline. Derek Carr goes to the Bucs, and Brady goes to Vegas. And the Raiders lose in the Super Bowl to Derek Carr-led Buccaneers. Just like in 2002. 20 years later. Basically, 22, maybe. Yep. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. Hey, everybody. I got a good video where I document the Super Bowl sabotage from my perspective and many fans' perspective. I got a video documentary that I made many years ago. The link is in the description. It's on a channel with a lot of Raider archive footage and video footage from the past. I don't know who put that channel up there, but it's on another Raider channel. Whoops, I started dropping frames. So check out that Super Bowl sabotage video that I made a few years back. Link is in the description below. And go subscribe to that other channel for some of the Raiders videos and history and legacy of the Raiders. I don't know who made that channel, but it's a good one. Even though technically it's illegal. I don't know who made it. It's an illegal channel, but it's a good one for the legacy. All right, let's talk about slogans for the Raiders. A lot of people like to say slogans. One year we had a slogan that was called "Build a Bully." Y'all remember that? That's "Build a Bully." How about "Build a Winning Team"? Hugh Jackson. But at least they were trying to build a bully. You know, something that's feared and hated. But this quote comes from Al Davis, who likes to do a lot of quotes. Just win, baby. He wrote, "The fire that burns brightest in the Raider organization is the will to win." That's the fire that burns brightest, is the will to win. Okay. Now, if you want to deduct some of these slogans against the most famous slogan from the Raiders of just win, and people are accusing Derek Carr, you didn't win games for us. It doesn't matter. It's all about the just win. It's all about the just win. Doesn't matter, Derek Carr. You never want to play on, baby. Just win, baby. All right. Well, let's look at that statement. The fire that burns brightest in the Raider organization is the will to win. Derek Carr had the will to win. He had that fire. It just didn't happen. So people are mad at him for not just winning, baby. So is the will to win no longer a part of the Raiders' legacy? Is the will to win not a way to win in this league anymore? Just having the will, if it's all about the wins? Okay. Now there's another slogan. Once a Raider, always a Raider. Okay. I like that one. I'm not going to divulge that one. But the worst slogan, I don't have it on screen. I should have. And forgive me, I'm losing frames. It's saying it's having internet troubles or whatever. So forgive me. But the worst slogan, I wish I had it on screen, but hear me out. Maybe you've heard it. Slogan for the Raiders is, I just forgot it. I was going to, my goodness. Oh, here it is. The greatness of the Raiders lies in its future. That's a slogan from Al Davis. The greatness of the Raiders lies in its future. So if you deduct that statement, we're never going to have greatness. It'll never be in the present. Because if the Raiders' greatness lies in the future, and you're saying that from the past, but now we're in the present and we're constantly losing, then we say the slogan, the greatness of the Raiders lies in the future. Then when the future arrives, we have the slogan again that says the greatness of the Raiders lies in its future. When the hell will it be the future? Or that moment that we're a greatness organization? That is the most ridiculous statement that keeps people on the edge. We're going to be great in the future. The future. We're going to be great in the future. Not now. Not back then. But in the future. We're going to be great. Because Al Davis said it. The greatness of the Raiders lies in its future. Well, we said this slogan 10 years ago. The future is now. And we're trash. That's all I'm going to say about that. We're going to come back and talk why Mark Davis is ruining the Raiders by 5 simple decisions that he could have made better. We'll be right back. We already got an hour and 45-minute show going. I didn't want it to go longer than this, but I talk too much. Like I said, hit that like, that subscribe, that button. Thank you for the super chats. Hit the bell for notifications. Appreciate everything. Now, I don't know how many people actually like Mark Davis anymore. I really don't know, but I'm sure there's some of you out there that do. I believed in him. I was rooting for him when he took the team from Oakland to Vegas, helped get us a stadium. But just now looking back, every decision he makes is not with a clear head, a full heart, and from a Raider mentality like his father. He is segregating the fan base. He is trying to butter himself up to the league. He's trying to become one of the elites. He's trying to look better and smarter than he is. He's trying to not be the actual dumb and dumber guy that he truthfully is. Publicly, he's starting to lie to people, to coaches. He's going along with narratives, NFL narratives, media narratives, coaches narratives, and he's hiring and he's making decisions based off of the shininess of their new toy. Oh, John Gruden, he's the toy that I've always wanted. Let me hire John Gruden. How much for that toy? How much for that toy, John Gruden? $10 million a year, guaranteed $100 million. I don't even have $10, but I'll do it. I want that toy. I don't care about his past. I don't care about his past. I want John Gruden. Hey, but Mark Davis, you already got Jack Del Rio. You just gave him a contract for $8 million in the beginning of this year. He's already your head coach. He's under contract for another 2 years, 3 years. Jack Del Rio, who? He's a cowboy. I don't like to play with Cowboys. I want to play with Raiders. I want to play with John Gruden. Fire Jack Del Rio. You're fired. John Gruden, let's do the chicken wing contest together. Let's do the ice bucket challenge together. I love you. Here's $100 million. You got to fire John Gruden, says the NFL. I don't want to. He wrote emails that were racist. He wrote emails that are misogynistic. John Gruden is a cancer. You got to get rid of your new toy. Just as he's about to win with the Raiders. I don't want to get rid of my new toy. But if you say so, Daddy NFL. John Gruden, you're fired. I want another toy. I want a Josh McDaniels Patriots. McDaniels Patriots is available. He won a lot of games. The fans want us to win. He can win. I know we got a coach that took us to the playoffs that never been a head coach. Led the team with Derek Carr, Rich Bisaccia. Everybody loves him. He won 7 or something games at the end under Rich Bisaccia. Everybody loves him. We're winning. But Josh McDaniels available. Patriots, winning Patriots. I see them on TV. I want that new toy. I want Josh McDaniels, new toy. I don't want Rich Bisaccia. He has bad hearing, Rich Bisaccia. I don't want him. I want the young, new toy. That's how Mark Davis makes decisions. He's ruining everything. Everything. And this is how he ruined our fan base and our franchise with 5 choices. And I'm just going to come up them. There's a million of them to pick from. I'm just going to come up them from my head. If you guys don't know the history of Mark Davis, I'm going to come up with them from my head. Here's choice number 5 on how to ruin a fan base and a franchise with 5 choices. Choice number 5. After my dad passes away, I'm going to do a press conference and speak to the Raider Nation and tell them that I don't know anything about football and I don't know what I don't know. So I'm going to leave the franchise up to the general managers and the coaches, and I'm going to leave everybody alone. and disappear. Because the greatness of the Raiders lies in its future. And I know what I don't know. So I'm not going to be involved. I'm not going to be involved. I'm going to go eat P.F. Chang's, get my hair cut. I'm not going to be involved. I know what I don't know. And I don't know football. Okay. That's the choice number 5. Well, you've been around football your whole life. Your dad was an owner. You're around teammates and players, some of the greatest players in Raiders in NFL history. You didn't think to learn football? You didn't think to follow your dad? He probably never wanted you around. But you couldn't have been a fly on the wall, right? So your choice was not to study the team, knowing you were going to get it in the future. Smart move. Smart move. Let's tell everybody that I know what I don't know, and I don't know much. I don't know much. I don't know football. All right, you just admitted you're an idiot after you took over the team. Okay, that's a great choice. Decision number 4 that ruined the franchise. Leaving the city of Oakland with no options. Flirting with other destinations year after year after year. Basically basing everything, saying everything is against Oakland. You have to flirt with San Antonio, Encino, wherever it is in California, Las Vegas, Houston, instead of dealing with Oakland. If you're a good businessman, which you know what you don't know, you could have made it work in Oakland. You could somehow got a stadium there. But you wanted the taxpayers to pay for the stadium because you have no money. Oakland could not agree, could not get it done, but you flirted every year with other stadiums as leverage against the city and the people of Oakland. That was a move out of your dad's playbook, out of Al Davis. So I'm technically proud of you there. But when you basically wanted the fans to pay for the move, the taxpayers to pay for the stadium, even though you gave, what, 300, 400 million that you technically said you gave? When you moved out of Oakland, even though you got us a stadium with Vegas, you made an agreement with the NFL. You disrespected the taxpayers of Vegas. You made them pay for the stadium with hotel taxes, even though Vegas has a ton of money. And you cuddled up to the NFL. They want a new stadium. They want a new fan base. They want to make more money off of your back. The NFL could have got it done if they wanted to work with Oakland. If the NFL put any of their money behind you, you could have got a franchise done in Oakland. But you left Oakland, the original place of the Raiders. And the way you left was in a bad fashion. It segregated a lot of fans. But we got a new stadium. I'm okay with that. But the way it was handled was backwards. You kept saying you're trying to do a deal with Oakland while you were backstabbing Oakland and using other cities as leverage. When you do shady deals behind the doors, it's no wonder people call you shady. That was decision 4. That ruined the fan base and the franchise. Decision number 3 that ruined our franchise is I'm waiting. That's the decision. I did nothing? You did nothing. You did nothing. You didn't study. You didn't brush up on quarterbacks, general managers. You bought houses. You bought WNBA's team. You went to Vegas. You gambled. You ate P.F. Chang's. You did nothing to help the Raiders. I made a decision. I hired a coach. I did this. But you did nothing. You just wanted to bask in the glory of everything that is the Raiders' legacy. You did nothing. Did you go out into the fan base, shake hands? Did you publicly speak about Derek Carr when he's being released? You've done nothing. And at the times you have decisions, they're always wrong and bad because you did nothing. You didn't study for those decisions. You didn't look at all the outlets, the way people would respond, the way it would look publicly. You did absolutely nothing. But you hired Cirque du Soleil Twitter dancers to sit in your podium. Then when all hell came loose and everybody was mad at you, Mark Davis, you begged Charles Woodson to sit next to you in the podium or in the booth. You wanted to bring on a legend to show everybody, hey, well, with Charles Woodson, while you had a hooker in the back. Behind Charles Woodson was one of his hookers. He didn't even publicly speak for Derek Carr. He might do that in a couple of weeks once Derek Carr officially leaves, but you did nothing. You have done nothing. That's choice number 3. Choice number 2. Choice number 2 of how to ruin a fan base and a franchise is not building from within. When you inherited the team from your father, there had to have been coaches and coordinators or young people on the staff that have been on the team 2, 3, 4 years. There had to have been a few of them under your father's leadership. Even though we weren't winning all the time, there had to have been a few diamonds in the rough. And if you actually went out there and seeked out their abilities, talked to them, interviewed them, maybe promote them to the staff, make them a higher position, where you can build the team from within. But no, you gutted it. You gutted it. All of our young talent. Then you went out and brought people from elsewhere. Reggie McKenzie. You brought him in because he was a Raider. But you did all these moves without really building from within. Then some can say you tried to build from within when you got Reggie McKenzie or whatever. But then again, you never gave an assistant coordinator a chance as a head coach that was probably already on the team 3 or 4 years, that had an offensive quarterback history or whatever. You never gave them a chance. You never interviewed them. Or if you did, you didn't give them the job. You had no faith to build from within. Then every time you got rid of a Dennis Allen, a Jack Del Rio, a Reggie McKenzie, you got a general manager from television. I don't remember people being on the team, working their way up in the system to become a real Raider head coach, a coordinator, or whatever, defensive line coach. We have pictures of Andy Reid, of John Gruden, and his staff on the Packers or wherever, building the team, building the staff from within. You constantly went elsewhere to the newest toy, or who you saw on television, or who's popular. And then every time we have to rebuild. Why the heck not rebuild from within? It's okay to have a losing season. But pick some true Raider coaches that really want to be a part of this franchise and have been, and they work their way up to where when they get the opportunity, they're going to make some good choices. They might not win it all, but they're going to do a good job. And you had that opportunity like with Rich Bisaccia. The story was great. The story was great. You had Gruden building a team that was starting to win. Gruden spoke up for Derek Carr. They respected each other. Rich Bisaccia was in the organization for 3 years under Gruden. Became the interim coach. We went to the playoffs. Everybody loved him. He's never been a head coach. Never did all that. And he did a good job. And everybody loved him. That's building from within. Under the Gruden tree. But you get rid of him and mostly everybody else. And then you bring in all Patriots. To build a Raider dynasty, you bring in Patriots. It's okay to have a couple of outliers, 3 or 4 of them, from outside the system. But still, we got to build a foundation and have a system and keep building from within. And every time you've had an opportunity, you failed to do that, bro. You failed to see it. You failed to see it. Now, with your new hiring, 40% of the people love McDaniels, 60% of the people hate him. Now, he got rid of Derek Carr, the only legacy quarterback you've had in the past 10 years. That's ruining a franchise. Not building from within. If you had Rich Bisaccia on this team under Gruden's system, another year, just saying. All right, and the final decision that Mark Davis made to ruin a franchise and a fan base is your haircut. How will anybody technically have respect for a haircut like that? Just saying. Like Deion Sanders said, you look like $1 million. You feel like $1 million. You feel good. You look good. You play good. You earn good. You were a clown years ago, and you keep making clown decisions. And Mark Davis made a statement a couple of weeks back. He decided not to do nothing and speak on it. Allegiant Stadium continues to be more of a friendly home for visiting fans than the great home field it was for years in Oakland. And then Raiders Mark Davis made a statement. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed by, what has happened in Vegas. How all the home fans are not at games and they're selling tickets to the fans of the other team. And you see the other team's colors in the stands 80% more than the Raiders. Well, you put a bad product on the field, that's what you're going to get. You price out the fans, you give them McDaniels as a quarterback who ruins their favorite quarterback's legacy. That's what you get. You constantly disrespect the fan base, the fans, whether it be in Oakland or wherever. You outprice them, outsource them, don't talk to them. You're not transparent. You lie publicly. You fire everybody they love. You get rid of everybody they love. Then you try to drink some Woodson wine and you think it's all good? You constantly have decisions in front of you, Mark Davis, and you technically always choose to do nothing or the wrong thing. Now let's talk about the biggest embarrassment by far, from Mark Davis running a team. We all know that players and fans, that fans can get rowdy at games. Raiders fans specifically. Raiders are the most passionate fan base. We're the most toxic fan base. And we have a lot of Raider fans that are mad and salty at the world, not only their franchise. And a few weeks back, when we played the Patriots, there's video footage that was released to the media from a Patriot fan, but this lady, clearly intoxicated, started yelling at a Patriots fan. She's wearing a Derek Carr jersey. This is around the time where the talk from the press was really bad, just a week or two after Derek Carr cried, and all the other fan bases are using Derek Carr against us. Because the media narrative is Derek Carr is the worst quarterback, and he's garbage. So now the other fans of other teams have that fuel to their fire to talk shit. Ooh, I said a bad word. To talk crap about our Raiders to us, to our face. And we're playing the Patriots with their head coach. And we played the Patriots at a home game where more Patriots fans showed up to the Raider game because of all the Mark Davis situation and the organization choices and everything, etc. So this was a fire that was going to burn bright. Around this time, we had the Carr haters and the faithful Carr lovers. Then on top of that, we're playing one of the teams we hate the most in the Patriots. Yet the Patriots is our head coach. And he's losing games for us at this point. So, the footage you see online when you look up this, you only see the Raider fan yelling at the Patriots fan, spitting like with their mouth, tap, 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 and being like, hey, don't you talk crap about Derek Carr, how dare you, F the Patriots, F to this, F to that, get out of my face, you need to shut up, I don't care, you tell me to go away, you tell me to F Derek Carr, blah, blah, blah. She's raving, but she never hits him, never touches him, she just gets up in his face. Now, everybody has an opportunity to watch this video and clown on the Raider fan, calling her a Karen or a Raiderin, a Raider Karen. But that's the media perspective. I got a hold of the whole video. Oh, you know what? I should have put it in my damn files. But long story short, there is footage out there of the Patriots fan telling her some really rude stuff. Sit your smelly ASS butt down, because she was drunk or drinking, probably sweating. He's telling her that. Sit your, Derek Carr sweaty ass down, your smelly butt down, blah, blah, blah. And then she's like, don't talk about Derek Carr. So then he takes it as an opportunity to talk more crap. Well, yeah, you're Derek Carr, you're Derek Carr this, Derek Carr's garbage, blah, blah, blah. And then she starts yelling, hey, he's a family man, he's a good man. I don't care if you don't like the Raiders. And then him and his friend, they keep saying, sit your stupid Raider butt down. Your Raider fan down. Then the husband, hey, baby, please, relax. No, I don't care, I'm pissed off. So she's drunk, she's inebriated. She's defending her quarterback, her team. But she never got violent. It was just words. Thank goodness the Patriot fan didn't get violent. It was just words. But you don't get the whole video online. All you get is her waving, screw you, F you, blah, 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 blah. And then he's like, at this point, he was tired of talking back. He's just like, let her yell. So that's the footage you get, is him like this. So the narrative is that, she's in the wrong. They're both in the wrong. Shouldn't have happened. I don't condone it. I don't like it. It's bad. But this is where Mark Davis and the organization is an embarrassment to the Raiders and their fan base. Because this video footage gets out, everybody creates the narrative that the Raider fan is at fault, all Raider fans are crazy, and this is what's going to happen to fans of other teams if they come to the stadium to watch their team. So, the Raiders president wants to sell tickets to games because Raider fans ain't buying the tickets. So the Raider president, Sandra Douglas Morgan, responds to all the feedback that this fan has been getting because of the video. So that fan is named Jerry Edmond. He says, I'd like to thank everyone for all the kind words. I'm the Patriot fan in the video. Okay, promote yourself. Yeah, I'm the guy that got harassed by the Raider. I'm the guy. I didn't harass them. I'm quiet. Look in the video. I'm quiet. I don't deserve any blame of being a butthole. Whatever. I'm the Patriots fan in the video. My name is Jerry Edmond, and that was my first ever NFL game. I mean, I got a jersey on. I live in New England. I'm a Patriots fan, but somehow the Las Vegas Raiders game was my first game ever. Joshua, love your content and appreciate you. Need more conspiracy theory content nowadays. It seems like U.S. conspiracy theorists are vindicated. You can't talk about it on YouTube. Everything gets flagged and censored. And, but the truth will be revealed. Thank you for the donation, the support. Joshua, love you from the bottom of my heart. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. God bless you. Now, back to this moron who's lying publicly for fame. That was my first ever NFL game. Oh, my God. I didn't want it to ruin my experience by retaliating towards that woman, so I kept my cool. She didn't. As you can see in the video, oh, my God. It's like a Democrat just complaining. Then the Raider president makes a statement publicly for a Patriots fan to sell more tickets to opposing teams' fans. The Raider president doesn't even have the back of the Raider fan that was also verbally talked down to and disrespected. He was as well, I get it, but she was as well. But the Raider president doesn't defend her, defends the Patriots fan. On behalf of the Raiders, we appreciate the way you, the Patriot fan, conducted yourself. No fan, even the fans of the teams we play in the coming weeks, no fan should have to endure that type of behavior. No fan should ever be yelled at for disrespecting them from you. No fan should have to defend themselves after being disrespected. No fan should have to endure that type of behavior of a Raider fan defending their team and their quarterback against your insults. No fan should have to endure any Raider fan sticking up for their quarterback, their team, after you insulted them. We will be in touch. Oh! All right. I don't know if this is true or not, but apparently they gave him tickets, or they're going to give him tickets to some games next year, depending on who they play. Or they gave him a jersey or an outfit, or they're going to let him come onto the field and take pictures with some of the Raider players. I don't know. But she said, we will be in touch. Maybe they gave him money because he posted the video, and now the Raiders look bad. Sandra Douglas Morgan, I got to make up for it. We need the opponent's fans' money. And just weeks after this, every stadium was filled with the team's opposing fans. Why? Why not go to a Raider game? If I get yelled at, the president of the Raiders is going to speak out publicly and contact me and give me money or give me tickets to another game and make me feel welcome. And no Raider fans can speak out anymore. They're probably being kicked out everywhere. So I feel safe. I'm going to come and spend my money in Vegas and watch my team versus the Raiders, who I know they'll win. Maybe get a handout from the Raiders president. Not only did this guy get something from our president for being a victim of a verbal assault, nothing physical, a verbal assault. He gets something from our president. He gets fame, fortune. Robert Kraft gives him a booth in the Patriots Stadium. Probably flies him out there. Maybe he's from Vegas. I don't know. Gives him a booth. And now he's got like a couple, 20, 30,000 subscribers. And now he's famous. This is a ridiculous decision against the Raider fan base from Mark Davis, the president of the Raiders, and everybody else involved in this decision. That does not help your case. Contact the Raider fan. Make her experience better. Give her some Raider tickets for the future. Say, you know what? Hopefully you can come back and have a better time, a better event where you don't have to yell, you know. We'll make that up for you. No, we're not going to make the Raider fan that was also verbally assaulted, we're not going to make that Raider fan happy. We're going to make the opposing fan happy. How dare you have to deal with that? How dare you have to hear with a team or a person cheering on their team and their quarterback in a Raider stadium? How dare you? I'm the Raider president. I ain't going to stand for that shit. You know what? No. You don't deserve to be yelled at by a Raider fan because you like the Patriots. You don't deserve that. You don't deserve it. All right. Then a week or two ago, a fan named Brandon on the Wi-Fi Willie channel took a sign that he printed and paid for that said, "Fire McDaniels, keep Carr." They took him out of that game. They literally, security came up to him. I think it was versus the 49ers. They took him out of that game publicly. He spoke about it on the Wi-Fi Willie channel. What's wrong with this sign? Mark Davis saw it from the booth because NFL Films and all the people on the sidelines were coming up to him while he had that sign there. So now it publicly makes Mark Davis look even worse. The narrative is that McDaniels is doing a good job and they no longer want Derek Carr. Carr has to be the pariah. And how dare you bring a sign that had been allowed in the NFL in stadiums for many years of fans' grievances or frustrations. How dare you have a sign in Mark Davis's new stadium going against his narrative, talking crap about your coach who's doing a good job? Kick him out. I am the new Galactic Empire. I am Mark Davis. I am the new official Galactic Empire. And you are the rebels. How dare you speak out about me? You can't speak about me or this organization or my decisions. I am the new galactic supreme empire. And Darth Vader Raider is my enforcer. So this fan the week later, after realizing that you were being kicked out for signs from Brandon and Wi-Fi Willie, took this sign to the actual black hole area, and this sign was simpler. It said, "We deserve better." He got on national television. Then Mark Davis in the booth watching it decides to call his alliance my empire. Remove that sign. This is the same guy getting removed 30 minutes later with a different sign. One side of it said "We deserve better." The other side said "Bench McDaniels." So now he's being escorted out for having a bench McDaniels. No swear words, no cuss words. Getting kicked out of a game versus our heated rival. Just saying we deserve better. I don't like McDaniels. Mark Davis and the Galactic Empire come after him. He was also wearing a Derek Carr jersey in support. That's ridiculous. Even the Kansas City fans and the people on there are like, why is he being kicked out? He did nothing wrong. He's been a very cordial, simple Raider fan. Maybe not like the Raider lady we just showed. He's been very cordial. Even the Kansas City fans are like, what are you doing? This guy's just speaking his grievances. He did nothing wrong. Well, we were told from the evil Galactic Empire, Mark Davis. This is insane. This is weird. The Chiefs fans are rooting for us, and we're not even allowed to root and give our grievances on our team unless it goes with the narrative. You just kicked out a Raider fan that paid money through this travesty to still go to the game, probably buy a hot dog and a soda, maybe a beer. He just wanted to sit there, post his sign, and say, we deserve better. You kicked this guy out because he hurt your feelings. You're turning into a police state. Just like cops get hurt feelings and they arrest you, they detain you, you're turning into that. Show us your papers. You are turning into the evil Galactic Empire, and I'm tired of it. You're dang right you made Carr a scapegoat, and now you're trying to get rid of the evidence and the people that talk against your narrative. You have ruined this franchise, Mark Davis. Fan bases are fighting. YouTubers are now fighting against each other. We have infighting. Are you for Carr? Are you against Carr? Are you for the Shield? You against the Shield? Do you like McDaniels? Do you not like McDaniels? Trust the process. Don't trust the process. You are not emboldening the Raider fans to love one another. You're censoring them. You're silencing them if they don't fit your agenda and narrative. People say, Mark Davis didn't know they were doing that. Then, like I said, Mark Davis does nothing and doesn't even deserve this franchise. But Mark Davis has the Raider president praising fans of opposing teams. How dare you have to deal with a Raider fan? How dare you? I'm sorry. I'm ruining the team purposely or unwillingly, and Raider fans are getting mad. But you don't deserve to see that frustration from a Raider fan. I'm going to start kicking out people with shines and people that yell at you verbally. Don't worry. We're going to give you money. We're going to give you jerseys. We won't give you tickets. We're going to make it right, Patriots fans. We're going to make it right, 49er fans. We're going to make it right, Kansas City Chiefs fans. You don't deserve to deal with a Raider fan. Wow. Wow. Now, in a minute or two, I'm going to get into a segment that I don't want to do, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to get a lot of feedback for this. I'm going to get a lot of hatred for this. People are going to misquote me, not understand or take me out of context and everything. And I'm going to get a lot more hate on me. But I'm just going to ask everybody, please, open up your empathetic hearts and listen to me when I'm speaking and what I'm saying. If you don't agree with me, that's fine. But please, give me your full attention with an open heart and an open mind. I am not going to be talking S-word or crap about any single person that I'm about to talk about. I'm going to talk about the entirety of the situation. And I'm going to give some advice from me. Whether it's good or bad, that's what I'm going to do. I'll be right back. What's going on, Raider Nation? It's your boy, Maggie Raider. This is the second or third hour of Raider Football Talk. I try to go live for only an hour and a half every time, and then it ends up being 3 hours. And we might even have a post show where I answer some questions in a fan segment after the show ends in about 20 minutes. But hit that like, that subscribe button. Thank you for donating. Super chats available. Donations accepted. Hit the bell for notifications. Please hit the like, write something in the forum after the show, and yeah, that's it. I love you guys. All right, let's do this, guys. Let me see if I can get the... I'm a little bit afraid of this segment because I don't like to rock the boat or piss people off because I'm insecure. So let me try to see if I can... And I have anxiety really badly. And this is giving me anxiety. But I'm going to speak it. I'm going to cut up the segment. I'm also going to present that in a couple of days. But here we go. All right. I'm a Raider fan till the end. I get emotional. I go up and down. So one week I like a player. The next week I don't. The next week I love him again. The next week I don't. But I try to lead my life with empathetic soul. I try to lead my life with, making the right decisions at all times. And nobody is perfect. Clearly, nobody is perfect. And sometimes I need to take time away from my emotions and realize the greater good, the bigger picture, and what will make me be a better human being in the future. All right. I was very emotional with the Derek Carr benching release. You all know it. You saw it in my videos. A lot of you hated me, told me to get over it. It's just business. I fought back with you. It ended up being on Twitter with drama, with this, with that. Everybody name calling, and then everybody started to compare themselves. Like, I'm a better YouTuber. I'm a Carr fan. I'm not a Carr fan. I'm a realist. I understand what's better for the Raiders. I understand what's better for the Raiders. My opinion matters the most. Your opinion matters the most. F you this. F you that. How dare you? Blah, 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 blah. Making videos. Mikey Raider's crazy. Mikey Raider's stupid. Mikey Raider's awesome. How dare you talk? Carr is awesome. blah, blah, blah. The fighting of the world that is already divided, and the Raider Nation's already been divided, has now been divided even further, but from within. And there's no truthfulness to the notion that it will not bleed out to real Raider fans and video makers and content makers. Okay, I made a video emotionally saying I quit or something like that, and then I called Raider Nation the most toxic fan base in the NFL. I stand by my statement. I'm toxic at times, but we are the most toxic. We debate and yell at everybody back and forth recently. But when I became a Raider video maker in 2011, 2010 era, it felt more like a family that wants to get together and enjoy good times, even while we were losing back then. It doesn't feel like a family anymore. It just feels like toxic snakes or individuals within the organization, meaning coaches, whoever, have like infiltrated. And now the toxicity is so big that it needs to expose itself, and now it's coming in the forefront. Now, we, as former family members that used to love each other no matter what, are now toxic to each other within the Raider fan base. So I made that statement calling a lot of Raider Nation, or all of Raider Nation, toxic. I still stand by that statement because I'm toxic as well. But I'm hopefully less toxic than I am toxic at times. But I'm emotional and I get toxic. And I said I would be blocking, because to me, some individuals that I had a part of my life revealed their more toxic nature than I wanted to see during these past year. So I don't want to be around these individuals. I don't want to associate with these individuals. They just don't mesh with me for whatever reason. But I made the video saying that Raider Nation is toxic. I'm not going to say names. I'm going to try not to say names in this video because people get offended the minute you mention a name. But a Raider video maker that I respect revealed a lot of things I didn't agree with or I don't want to associate with myself with. And then that's one of the reasons I made the toxic comment in my video. Now this video maker on his Twitter writes out, and I'm sure in response to me and my video where I said I'm going to block these people, said to call fans toxic is hilarious. We're talking about a game. That's it. That's all. It's just a game. Let's have fun with this stuff. A lot of y'all wouldn't have survived the barbershops we came up in. Our team is a crap show. You expect us to have it all together as a fan base. And I think in response to me saying, empathetic, get your stuff together, stop being toxic or whatever. I don't expect you to all have it together as a fan base, because I don't have it together as a fan base. I hope for that, but I don't even have it. And I'm appreciative that you said our team is the S show. Appreciate that. And for the barbershops comment, yeah, I wouldn't survive in barbershops. There's a lot of trash talking in barbershops, whether to or for or from. I'm an insecure person. I can't handle it. That's why I avoid. Because you're used to that type of, I guess you call it humor, or joking or playing around with insults and making fun of people and being aggressive and, calling people cult members like the Carr cult, You're a Carr stan. Like, being a Carr fan is some sort of an insult. You're a Carr stan. What's wrong with me liking a player? How dare you like a player? You're a Carr cult member. That's what these people said publicly. Those are insults. Maybe in a barbershop that's welcome for people that can take it, but I can't take it. I don't like insults. I don't think I deserve them. I don't appreciate them. So when you call me a Carr stan like it's an insult, that's just like the Democrats tell everybody that is a Republican. Oh, you're MAGA. Oh, you're MAGA. Don't listen to him. He's MAGA. Oh. People associate Trump, ridiculousness, evil with MAGA. You're wrong. MAGA is a slogan of a dream of making America great again with the letters. But because it's associated and made by somebody everybody doesn't like or the media makes as evil, the word make America great again, which I hope we would all hope for, is somehow an insult. You're MAGA. You're a Carr stan. You're a MAGA. You're a Carr stan. You're a member of the Trump cult. You're a member of the Derek Carr cult. Aren't you my family member? I'm hurting. I'm in pain. You gonna make fun of me? You're gonna throw insults at me? That's not a Raider fan or creator I want to be around. Another Raider creator, I posted a poll. I posted a poll where I said, who is secretly, and I wrote the word secretly, is going to root on Derek Carr if he plays for another team, who is going to secretly root for Derek Carr versus the Raiders. I didn't say beat the Raiders, or maybe I did. I got to go look back at that tweet. But long story short, I said, who is secretly going to root for Derek Carr when he plays the Raiders, either to win or whatever in that game? Secretly. And then, like amazing Raider fans, 80% said, heck no. I want the Raiders to win no matter what. I want the Raiders to win no matter what. 20% said, yeah, I'm going to secretly root for Derek Carr. But then a big content creator who I thought I was friends with and I thought were cool quotes the tweet or retweets the tweet, quotes it, and then he goes, some of y'all Raider fans are clearly weak and pathetic. In reference to rooting for Derek Carr to win a game versus the Raiders. I had to rethink that statement. I'm going to always root on Derek Carr. Do I want him to win a game versus the Raiders? Secretly? Somehow deep in my soul, because I feel he was hurt? Yeah, I want him to beat McDaniels. I want him to beat Mark Davis. But I always want a Raider victory. But this content creator, still love him, but he said some of y'all Raider fans are clearly weak and pathetic. Then I hit up this content creator and I said, hey man, I don't know why you wrote that. You're calling me weak and pathetic. Then they technically, and I go, dude, I don't see nothing wrong with rooting on your favorite player. But that doesn't make me weak and pathetic for caring for Derek Carr. Then this person wrote back, I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about the other Raider fans that are going to root for the Raiders to lose. I posted the tweet. I asked if people are secretly going to root on that. I wouldn't have come up with the idea unless that was what I was secretly thinking. So clearly, anybody with critical thinking or intelligence, I'm not saying you're not intelligent. You really are. But I'm just saying, like, clearly, when you wrote you're weak and pathetic, You should have known you were talking about me. But whatever. And then to this creator, he said, to call fans toxic is hilarious. We're talking about a game. Again, to you, it's just a game. To me, it's a family. You're all I got. Raider Nation's all I got. You're all I got. I make videos. I do this. I do everything. I've gotten kicked out. I've gotten sued. I've lost channels. I've gotten hatred. I've been beat up for being a Raiders fan from a Raider at a bar many years ago. From an actual Raider fan. I got beat up because I got mad at the play calling and something like that. Like, I don't know. I think it was an interception or something like that. And I got mad and I yelled at my team. And another Raider fan, drunk, hey, don't talk crap about the Raiders. Shut up, how dare you? I'm wearing a Raider jersey. I'm a Raider fan. Don't say anything about that player or that coach or whatever. Mind your own effing business, man. I can talk bad. I can do whatever the hell I want. Bam! I get hit. Just like Derek Carr, I feel like I've bled and sweat for this team. I deserve the right to call us toxic, because we are. But it's not just a game. This is my life. And that's what I don't agree with, whoever wrote this. It's just about having fun for you. It's just about possibly making money because you got a very popular channel. It's just about having fun, talking crap. Doesn't mean that much. And we're talking about a game. No, it's a lifestyle. It's a life. But I do love you, brother. I wish for the best for you. These people that I've mentioned, not by name, I'm just not comfortable anymore. You know, I feel like we don't understand each other. We're not on the same page. So I'm going to remove myself. And I wish you luck in the future, but I'm going to remove myself. I just don't feel comfortable. And a couple weeks back after Carr was benched, and I'm speaking about toxic Raider fans, publicly, they started comparing wives. Somebody posted, that's why his name is blacked out, on the Las Vegas Raiders Nation Facebook page or Twitter or Instagram or whatever it is. Somebody posted giving an explanation that Carr's wife is prettier. Judging Stidham's wife versus Derek Carr's wife. Got 456 views. 325 comments of nothing but masculinity and bullshit judging. Derek Carr's wife is this, or Jared Stidham's wife is better because of this or that or this or that, or Derek Carr this, or Derek Carr's fashion, or his wife this, or Jared Stidham's wife that, or his wife would do this in the bed sexually better than this wife. Toxic. Toxic. Now, 1 year, I compared cheerleaders online. I posted their pictures of the Raiderettes, and I said it was called Smash or Pass. Remember when that was the trend on YouTube? Smash or Pass. I did that. I compared whether I would smash or pass. But knowing now, it wasn't a good move for me to do it. I learned from my mistakes. Hopefully McDaniels would learn how to coach better every week. But I learned from my mistakes. But still, Raider Nation, not only are they divided by the fan base, they're now dividing each other's wives. Then they were saying, why isn't Derek Carr wearing Raider gear in that picture? Why is Jared Stidham's wife decked out in Las Vegas Raider gear? Because let's be honest, Jared Stidham wants to be an NFL quarterback. His wife probably likes being in the public eye. So she's going to look good and post for pictures and and try to say and do all the right things for social media. Derek Carr, for his wife, I think she tries to shy away from it. Okay? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Comparing wives is toxic. I can't believe the Raider fan base did it. And for the people that commented one way or the other, you got to rethink yourselves. It's ridiculous. Now, the YouTube drama from video makers has reached a new low. I've been a YouTuber video maker since 2010 for the Raiders. I've had a few channels. And something that happened to me early on in my Raider YouTubing career has now reared its ugly head again and is affecting other Raider YouTubers with the toxicity within. So I made a channel called Raiders Update. I think that was the channel called Raiders Update. 2010, 2011. Started posting videos, clips, whatever I could. And got a little bit popular. You have to post the highlights and stuff like that and the video clips to bring fans into your channel. It's hard to beat the algorithm otherwise. You got to bring in the clickbait, the this, the that, the whatever. Long story short, my channel was getting popular. Okay? Then, I think I had over 10,000, 12,000 subscribers. Then there was a couple of channels that were around right after I started, or maybe right at the beginning. It doesn't matter who started when and where. But I started watching other YouTuber. There was like 2 or 3 of them. I'm not going to mention no names. But there was these group of kids, living life, doing videos from their college dorm room and all that. And I started watching their videos. I enjoyed their chemistry. But I was a little bit older. I was like 35 years of age or whatever. And they're like 20, 19, 18, whatever the case is. But then they started talking down to other video makers. Like, saying F them, live on the camera on their show. Do this, whatever. We don't like what they said. And they started talking bad. And I somehow wanted to defend the Raider video makers and the fan base. They were Raider fans, but they were just like having fun, kind of being, like I said, toxic with words or this or that, or dividing people. So I posted their video of where they talk crap about me and a couple others. And I made it public to my 12,000 subscribers. Right? Then a lot of people now knew who they were, went to their channel, and said, oh, this guy, Mikey Raider, this guy, this and that. So they immediately watched the video. They got offended. Because I was talking crap. I had a little bit of an ego. I'm like, how dare you MFers talk crap about us that are hardworking, put our stuff in for the nation. How dare you crap on us, and make fun of my weight or this or that, or say that you started the Raider YouTubing business, that I didn't start it, like whatever. Like my ego was up there. But whatever, like I shouldn't have dealt with it that way. But they flagged my video for copyright because I reacted. That should be legal, to react to their commentary. But they flagged my video as I used the complete video for my channel. And then that alerted YouTube. And they called harassment, this and that. Because I guess some of my fans were now going to their videos and talking crap to them. And then it got really, 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 really bad. So they flagged my video. But so when they flagged it, I get a legal YouTube claim that they're flagging it for whatever reasons with the name of the person that's flagging it. These people video. So now I react to the nation and I say, they're actually flagging my video for copyright when I'm reacting. Then I showed a snapshot of the YouTube legal thing, and it said the person's name there, whoever had the YouTube channel. It said their official name. Didn't give an address, didn't give anything, but it had their name. It said the complainant or whatever says you reacted this and that, harassment, copyright their video, blah, blah, blah. So now everybody had their real name or that guy's real name. And I guess fans found him in college or email or on their videos. Said, oh, we know who you are. You know, how dare you do that to Mikey? How dare you flag his videos? Blah, 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 blah. So now they watch the video. Now they flagged that video again, and they claim I doxed them. I gave out personal information that I doxed them. Okay, so that thing came down, and that was my second strike. And I knew if I got one more, I would lose my channel. So I contacted these dudes, tried to work it out, apologized for my behavior, this and that, and they're like, it's all good, it's all good. I got their number, I got their official number, they got my number. We talked on video chat, I thought we settled the score. But then later that night, my phone number was released. And then also I got a third strike for a previous video from them again. Because I promoted their channel in a video like 5 weeks earlier where I used a clip to promote them before I posted the clip of them talking crap. So now the video clip of where I promoted them and I used their clip, that got flagged after we talked. And I thought everything was cool. And I was asking them to try to go back and remove the strikes. My phone number was released, and then I got a strike on that video for my third strike, and I lost my channel. After working for it for about a year, getting 12,000 subscribers, I lost my channel because these kids felt hurt by words. And they claimed fraud, copyright, and doxing and all that. Even after I apologized. Then I contacted them. What the hell's going on? I lost my channel. Oh, I put in that claim 3 days ago or a week ago. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It tells you the date of the claim when they put it in. So they put in that final claim to copyright to lose my channel after we spoke and we agreed to apologize and just move on. And we were going to do an April Fool's joke. We were going to say, it was all an April Fool's joke. Then they started gloating. Oh, we got his channel removed. We got his channel removed. Because now everybody was going to their channel. And now they had like 8, 9, 10,000 subscribers. Okay. So then I made another channel. Called it Raiders Update. Raiders Update. Started posting news clips, this and that, blah, blah, blah. People found me again. I got up to around 8,000 subscribers on this new channel. But then YouTube actually... Oh, well, I'm getting you guys confused. So, whatever. Long story short, that channel got deleted because of news clips from the NFL and stuff like that. So, then I was told legally that if I put clips together and make it something different, like instead of just the clip, like have multiple clips together, that it will become transformative. You know, and YouTube or NFL can't censor it. So then I rethought my strategy and I created a channel called Raider Central. Okay? The original Raider Central. That channel had a bunch of different shows. It also had news clips, blah, 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 blah. You know? And I was getting away with it. I got up to 50,000 subscribers, I believe. No. That was the first Raider Central. Sorry. I think I got that one back up to like 15,000, 18,000. All right? Now. No, that was, see, I'm getting confused. That was the channel with the news clips. When the NFL, no, that was Raider Central too. Sorry, guys. I should rethink my statements because I'm trying to remember the timeline. But I made a Raider Central. Okay. And why did this one get deleted? Why did Raider Central get deleted? I forgot. That was Raider Central too. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Okay. So I made a channel called Raider Central, #1. I don't remember all the details, but I'm sure the NFL, whatever, flagged me, came after me, or whatever. Then I created Raider Central 2. Okay. Now, by this time, there's a lot of new fans, new video makers on there doing videos. So I created Raider Central #2. All right, this is the one that got really, really big. Because I learned how to manipulate algorithms and stuff like that and post clips and videos and this and that. And I got really, really big with my content. I was using content from everywhere. And I thought it was transformative. I got a big ego, blah, 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 blah. But long story short, I got a big ego. Then I got a couple of copyrights from the NFL. And I fought them because I thought they were transformative. I told them to go F themselves. My videos are reactionary. It's fair use. It's this and that. And long story short, the NFL came out after me with a lawsuit on behalf of the Raiders and the NFL. Trademark. For logos, trademarks, copyright, this and that. But within that time frame as well, there was a Raider YouTuber that when I tried to promote them by using their video on my channel with like 30, 40,000 subscribers, they had their first show. And I promoted their show with a clip from their first show. I think the clip, it was from like their first or second show. And I said, I just presented that entire show to the world on my channel. I said, and then I wrote in the description, guys, here's a new channel. This is their first or second episode. I like what they're doing for the Raiders. If you like this episode, go out and subscribe to their channel and you'll get more like this. They flagged me, copywrote me. Oh, I'm sorry. That's how it happened. They flagged me. They were the first ones to flag me and copyright me for promoting their video. Right? Then I talked to them about it, tried to come to an agreement. They weren't having it. They're like, nope, talk to our lawyers, blah, 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 blah. I was like, I'm trying to promote you. I got like 30,000, 40,000 subscribers. You have like 300. Let this video speak for what it's doing. It's promoting your channel. It's telling them to go. Let me have this one video. No, it's our video. Copyright. Okay? We got into a long back and forth. And they notified the NFL and YouTube of my channel. They wrote somebody a letter, or somebody, whatever, a letter. I think they did, allegedly. And then the NFL and the Raiders started looking at my videos, finding trademark, logo violations, copyright, video clips, whatever. Then all of a sudden, every one of my videos started getting flagged. Flagged. Then copyright. I had 19 copyrights in a day after this Raider video maker or YouTuber now copyrighted the video because I posted their clip or their video. Now the NFL's after me. And then I fought back with the NFL. I'm like, this is transformative. This is fair use. I talked to a lawyer, this and that. So I fight your claim. You have to fight it to get your channel back. You get it? So hopefully they take off a strike. Because after 3, you lose it. So I fought it. I was like, I'm going to fight this one. You know? I should have chose to fight the other one from the other guys. But I fought it with the NFL. So I put in the claims to, I believe it's transformative. And then YouTube tells you, well, now you're making a legal decision that they either have to release your copyright, your claims, or they have to talk to a lawyer within 3 weeks or 21 days. I was like, they're not going to go to a lawyer for my stupid little channel for 30,000 subscribers. You know, like, whatever. So I did it. I fought it. I was like, all right, whatever. I was like, hey, go F yourself. I believe it's transformative. I probably wrote that in the statement, go F yourselves. But long story short, they came after me with a legal letter. Like 20 days later, I get a letter delivered to my house. I'm being sued by the NFL and the Raiders on behalf of the Raiders and trademarks and copyrights. Up to $500,000. Lost my channel. Didn't get it back because it went legal. Lost my channel. They told me to make statements online. I created another channel to try to cry to everybody about what's going on. Then they used that video as footage of me admitting guilt in the courtroom while we had our little meetings. Long story short, they let me go. I didn't have to pay any money, but they told me they could sue me again in the future, blah, 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 blah. All that other legal toxicity stuff. I can no longer wear the color of silver and black. I can't say slogans. I can't wear Raider gear in videos, blah, 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 because that's illegal. And I tried to do that for a while. That's why I created basically Raider Central 2, but then I had to create a different faction called On Air Nation. I know you guys are getting bored and want me to get to the juicy stuff. But to summarize it, so I tried to do all the legal right things with Raider Central 2 and On Air Nation and everything with that channel. And I tried to create new shows, get rid of logos, and do everything legally. But it wasn't working. Wasn't working. So then I rebranded myself Raider Central Live. And here we are with maybe 2,200 subscribers. And I was basically taken off the map while other YouTubers are becoming more successful. And some of them use the back that you built on to become successful. So long story short, that's the drama I dealt with as a YouTube video maker. Did I earn some money from it? Yes, I did. Did I get rich off of it? No, I did not. But now there are Raider YouTubers, and there's 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 of them that are pretty big, maybe 20, 30, 40, 50, 100,000 subscribers, that took it to a place I could never take it to. But they all have egos now. Every single one of them they all have their own bullshit. You know, now the fan base is divided, and now one particular YouTuber is fighting about who's number one in views, in comparison to another YouTuber that's very big and popular. They're comparing each other to each other. They're fighting back and forth. They're calling each other names back and forth. It's on Twitter. You guys can search them up. I'm not going to mention any names, but I'm sure many of you know. And it's become public. So it's no longer a family. It's a competition. And just like the YouTubers that set out to crush me by copywriting or flagging my videos, they're doing it again. And now the radio video makers who I tried to make everybody come together, like on Raiders roundtables and all that other stuff back in the days, they're all fighting again, trying to have a big penis contest. Who has the bigger penis? I have this amount of penises. I have 50,000 subs. I have 30,000. My watch time is more than yours. My views are more than yours. You know. And a lot of them drink, smoke on videos, get money for getting drunk. I don't like that stuff. But it ain't up to me. I just think that's the wrong representation. But some of these YouTubers are out there not for the love of Raiders and not for the love of the fans and wanting to be a family. They're out there for the money, the fame, and the accolades. So within this infighting, one video maker exposes all the Twitter conversations that they're having back and forth when they're talking crap to each other. And from one of the video makers, while in the context of them having a big penis contest to feed their egos, both of them, or all of them, one of the video makers wrote this to the other video maker. He said, I'll also reach out to our YouTube representation and have them investigate your channel. This is going to be fun. Isn't that what happened to me? Was it the same YouTuber? But I'll also reach out to our YouTube rep and have them investigate your channel. That's not to me. This is a message to one of the current YouTubers making videos for the Raiders in their big penis contest. That is a threat to deplatform another Raider Nation video maker. Just like how it happened to me with Raider Central 2. Even before the first channel with the other two guys. A Raider supposed family member that is a fan of the Raiders and the video makers is threatening another video maker that he's going to get the NFL and YouTube after them for possible copyright or violations and trademarks. That's shady. That's toxic. That's evil. I don't care if you Raider video makers like each other or not, or agree with each other's opinions. That is the wrong way. I had it happen to me. And now they're threatening to do that to another Raider video maker that put their blood, sweat, and tears into making videos, creating videos, made it their job, their life to earn money. Now he's trying to threaten them with some sort of power to remove their channel because they're having a big penis contest about who's better for the nation. This guy ain't. If you threaten another Raider video maker with copyright and NFL and you try to send goons on them for making videos, you're evil. You are not a Raider fan. You are a snake. And you're shady. Again, I don't like or agree with all the other Raider video makers, but I don't see any of the other ones that maybe we spoke about earlier that are Derek Carr haters or calling me weak and pathetic. I don't see any one of them threatening me like this one did. I'm tired of the big penis contest. Listen to me, all you Raider YouTubers, every single one of them, even the ones I like. Lead your life with empathy, love, and respect. Even if they're your so-called enemy, lead with respect. Let's try to be a family and come together. We don't have to see each other, Maybe only on the holidays, but let's try to come together at least once a year and respect what each person does individually and differently for the nation. Stop pulling out your penis, trying to prove you're better. I know you all want accolades, but stay humble and hustle hard. But don't make enemies of your family while you're at it. And I'm just going to say this. I don't watch every YouTuber. I don't have the time. I don't have the health. I'm sure there's plenty of them out there that are really great. A lot of them have reached out to me, like Raider Joku, Sunjoku, and I haven't done any videos or whatever, or I haven't been on their streams, and I apologize. I know you guys look up to me and want me to do more, but I'm effed up in real life. I'm all over the place. I can't even handle my real life, let alone go on a podcast for some of you. But I do respect you, and I appreciate what you all do differently and for the nation. Please know that. I don't have to agree with you. And some of you, I want to steer clear of, because you're just too aggressive for me, and I don't feel like we'll match. And I feel scared when I'm around or talking to some of them. I just get a bad feeling in my gut about some of them. And I need positivity in my life. So for the ones that are being toxic now in my mind and all this other stuff, I just got to stay away. I just got to stay away. But it doesn't mean I don't respect you. I will never flag one of your videos. I might disappear, but I will never try to get you deplatformed. And I'm proud of you guys. You guys are making money, more money than I am. And you guys are editing and creating better than I ever could. And you guys are doing it big. And I'm proud of you. And yes, you have to use clickbait. You have to do all that stuff to defeat the algorithm to get popular. Whether you're buying views or not. If you got the money to buy views, go ahead. If you got the money, go ahead. It's a business, right? Whatever. Long story short, I need fun in my life. That's why I love people like Murph's channel. Every week he does a talk show from his like upstairs and his cave, and they have fun. And yeah, he has a lot of opinions that I don't agree with or this or that. And, you know, he's aggressive with his opinions as well. But I just have a good, off the phone or off the video, like, you know, he reaches out to see how I'm doing. And that's a family member, you know, they care about you. And they don't talk smack about you publicly or your opinions and whatever, you know. So I love his show. But unfortunately, in today's world, his show deserves like 10,000, 20,000 subscribers or 10,000 views every video. But he's not getting them. He's only getting like maybe 2,000. You know, I don't know the numbers, so forgive me if I'm wrong. Maybe 5,000. But he does it a good way. It's a fun time being a part of that community that he built. And that's what I wanted for my channels. But then I lost my way. I had health issues. I want you guys to go subscribe to Raiders Fan Radio. Send them love. Go support whoever's out there. No matter who they are, whether you agree with them or you don't like them. Send them love and say thank you for making videos for the nation. And it'd be nice if you could say Mikey Raider sent me. I don't care who it is, even my so-called enemies or people I don't agree with. Go out there and thank them. Let's end this shit with love and respect. Because that's all we got in life, is love and respect. If you sell your soul for money and clicks and views, like Mark Davis did, and some of these video makers, those are not people I want in my family. And I want to call you family. That's it. Thank you for tuning in to today's show. Tired of the drama? No more pain. No more pain. No more pain. Drama in my life. No more pain. And this is a statement I forgot to say that I did want to say, guys, during that segment that we just did. I forgot to say it, but I'm going to say it now. You know how you can find out a real Raider or a real Raider video maker that's in it for all the right reasons? Take away their channels. Whether it be copyright, doxing, whatever the words are that YouTube would take away a channel, copyrights, flags. Take away their channels. See if they keep coming back and trying to make videos about the Raiders for the Raiders after taking away their channel and losing whatever money they were making. If they come back and make a channel after losing all of that and all of their money that they were making, and they still come back and make a channel and make videos for the nation, that's the person with the biggest penis. That's the person that's a real Raider. Take away any of these people's monies and channels. See if they come back. That's the definition of a real Raider. And with that, I give myself a new nickname. I am no longer Mikey Raider. I'm always going to be Mikey Raider. I am no longer the guru, the OG, the man with the lisp. I, from this moment forward, declare myself the voice of the Raider Nation. I have been through it all, seen it all, done it all, yelled it all, fought it all, and I'm still here with my voice and my opinion. As the voice of the Raider Nation. Mikey Raider, all hell. Who wrote that? Martin? Love you, brother. All hell. I got a lisp too. So I am the lispy voice of the Raider Nation. And like in that Doctor Who parody video that may be on this channel in a few weeks, I am the real Raider. Whether I have 100,000 subscribers or 10. I love y'all. We're going to come back. We're going to take some fan questions. And then that's it. The show's done. Love y'all. Tune in next week to the official Raider Football Talk. But get some fan questions ready. And ask some questions that I didn't see during the show. And I'll try to answer them for about 10 minutes. I'll be right back. Raider Nation, our favorite quarterback, Derek Carr, has what? A new album. That's right, Derek Carr is now a musician. Straight out of Bulldog Records and his hometown Fresno comes his debut album, Derek Carr Music. Derek Carr's debut album will include 4 of his all-time greatest hits that nobody's ever heard of, but they're greatest hits, not sacks. Hits. I'm talking about songs like the auto-tune classic called I'm Not David. I'm not David. I'm not David. I'm not David. My name is Derek Carr. I'm not David. I'm not David. I'm not David. My name is Derek Carr. AC/DC, bitch. And who can forget his hit, his EDM masterpiece called 4 plus 89 equals 7? It does. When you throw the football, you will be in heaven. 'Cause 4 plus 89 equals 7. 4 plus 89 equals 7. Touchdown! Raiders! AC/DC, bitch. And Derek Carr, well, he relived some of the oldie classics with, well, since they're moving to Vegas, Viva No Taxes. No taxes. DC, bitch. And who can forget his foray into country with the hit country anthem called It's Broke, It's Broke, It's Broke.
Well, don't anybody understand? I'm doing the best that I can, but I'm so broke. I'm doing the best that I can, but I'm so broke. But I'm so broke.
AC/DC, bitch. But wait, there's more. That's right, Derek Carr loves the Raider Nation so much, he put out his new hit single that's tearing up training camps everywhere, and it's waiting on getting a lot of cash. It's the new hit single called Where's My Pen?
Car insurance for me. I need my friend, or I get tackled. Where's my pen? I need my friend, or I get tackled. Where's my pen? Left tackle friend, Donald Pen. Yeah, I'm a left tackle, Donald Pen. AC/DC, bitch.
In stores this football season for Raider Nation. That's my quarterback. All right, basically the show's over. We're done. I might as well go to 4 hours. We're at 3 hours and 45 minutes. Y'all can see my little 450 square foot studio apartment that I can barely afford. Thank you guys for tuning in. Everybody that's online, Santos Galicia, Truth Monster, Dark Atheist, Veto, always supporting with the super chat. I guess you're rich. I appreciate it. But if you want to send me money, you know, I got PayPal. But again, I'm just making jokes. You support enough. Dionysus, Isaac, Carrillo, Skew Raider. Everybody, man. Get your questions, man. Whatever you want to talk about for the next 15 minutes. Let's take some questions and we'll go from there. Still got my cold ass coffee. Oh boy. It's a long show, man. I hope I could earn $10 off of this show on YouTube. That'd be nice. 4 hours for $10. I probably got $10 or $15 in Super Chat. So that means I'll probably get $10 from Super Chat. Then if the video doesn't get flagged for cuss words or anything, whoever knows what they flag it for, I might make $10. So that'll be $20 for 4 hours of work on air. But I did 2 hours before this, 2.5 to get ready. So 6 hours for $20. It comes to what? $4 an hour? I'm making that money. I'm able to pay my rent. All my bills, and I don't care why I'm telling you guys this, but all my bills are under $2,000, over $1,600. So somewhere between there is all my bills combined. And truthfully, with all my avenues of income, all of them, whether it be residuals, this, that, I only make every month between $500 and $800 a month. With all my avenues of income, that's why I got to create more avenues. I only make like $800. So if I have to pay double that to live every month, how am I surviving? I don't know. But get a real job. It's not my life. It ain't going to happen. So I got to figure out how to make all of this work. Like the other Raider YouTubers that we just spoke about. Very business savvy, creating good content every day, making good money. All right. I do need an OnlyFans. But my penis ain't the biggest. Well, it is, because I'm the voice of the Raider Nation. But technically, my penis ain't the biggest. I don't mind saying it. It's the truth. I'm okay with it. Get over it. Hardcore Raider Shed. Who you drafting in the first round, Mikey? All right, let me just switch back and get into this. I got a little bit of a white bar over here. Got a little white bar. Hardcore Raider, who you drafting in the first round, Mikey? Again, it depends where we are officially. I think we're at the 7th spot. Do we need a quarterback? Are they going to draft a quarterback? I mean, will they trade Derek Carr? Will they get another pick? I'm not that good with that stuff until the time comes. But, again, I don't want a quarterback to come to our team. I don't want Tom Brady. I don't really want Jimmy G. I don't want anybody else. I don't even know if I want Lamar Jackson. If we're going to move on from Carr, which we are, and we want an athletic quarterback or something like that, I want them to draft a quarterback somehow. Build him up in our system, make him a part of the team from the beginning, build a system around him, make him successful. But I don't know if Josh McDaniels will do that. That's who I want. But we need defense as well. So, where do you build from? I don't know. I want an offensive line around a rookie quarterback. I don't know. So, who would I draft? Who would I draft in the first round? Again, it all depends. But, I mean, at the number 7 pick, needing a quarterback, let's go quarterback. If we need a quarterback, if they're not going to get Tom Brady, blah, blah, blah. But more importantly, I don't know. I say we go... I'd rather have veterans on the defense than young players, unless they're the top-rated player. That's a no-brainer, like Aaron Donald was, and some other players like that. Then I'd go defense. All right, we're done. Thank you, Hardcore Raider. Mikey, James Firpo, do you think Derek Carr... Let me turn down the music. It sounds a little bit loud. Sorry, guys. It's really loud in my ears. Is that the music? No, that's an image. Where's the music so I can turn it down? Nope, that's an image. Is that the music? Oh, I can't find the music. How do I find the music? Forgive me, guys. Logo, frame, script, background. Oh, so that is the music. Okay. Let me turn it down. All right, we'll leave it at there. I think that's okay. All right, what's the next question? Sorry, let me get to these. James Firpo, Mikey, do you think Derek Carr will accept a trade? Yes, I do. We talked about it earlier in my segment. The report from Ian Rappaport came out that the Raiders and Derek Carr are working with each other to possibly facilitate a trade. So Derek Carr is getting rid of his insecurities, and I believe he's and the Raiders are trying to do publicly what's best for Derek Carr. Ronnie G said, I will support you. I wish. You're going to be my sugar mama? I do need one of those. I might need to move to Texas. California ain't no joke, man. This place is ridiculous. All right, Santos Galacia, do you think Carr comes back like Woodson did? Time heals wounds. And he might come back for a year or two, but he'll probably be the backup or a bench player, not the starter. Or he'll come back and at least sign a one-day contract or something like that. But do I see Derek Carr coming back like Woodson and playing for like 3 years or 2 years at least? And as good as Charles Woodson did play? No, I don't. I don't see it. Arkham Raider. What's up, Arkham? What's your favorite memory of having Derek Carr as our quarterback? That's a good question. I think, God, this is going to sound so weird, but I think it's when he won the starting job versus Seattle. It sounds really weird to say that because there's been so many other fun moments, him getting the records and everything, but I think it was when he beat out Matt Flynn, and he looked so good in that preseason game against Seattle that he won the starting job for that season. A true second-round rookie with a veteran quarterback that came to this team to lead it, and he took over the job and embodied everything it is to be a Raider. And he did it in front of Oakland against Seattle. Like, that's a story of how you build a franchise quarterback from the ground up, you know? I guess that's my favorite moment or game. My worst moment is all the interceptions at the end of the game. Or the throwaways. Or the fumbles. But I have a lot of better Carr moments than worse moments. Sorry, the questions are a little bit lagging. Raider Rob, you think we get Garoppolo? I'd like Lamar, but he'll get franchised. I don't even know if Lamar will get... I don't even know if he'll get franchised. He's not even practicing with the team. They're claiming an injury, but I think he's staying out trying to get his money. But you can't prove it. I don't want Garoppolo. He's good. He's a serviceable quarterback. But him and Derek Carr are the same. Garoppolo might know Josh McDaniels' system. But so would have Derek Carr if Josh McDaniels gave Derek Carr any faith for a couple of years. Derek Carr would have put it all together somehow. Whatever. It's just exchanging one for the other. Not a good move. Ruining one legacy to bring in Garoppolo. The porn star lover. Come on. But you all had to know the truth about the Raiders moving to Vegas, moving to Sin City. Can a holy man and a team and a human that's faith family football really last in Sin City? Got to think about that. California rent's insane. I'm in a studio apartment. $1,200 a month. No kitchen. 450 square feet. Well, it's not 1,200. It's a little over 1,100. Frankie said, who are those YouTuber snitches? Well, the picture was on screen. kinda. But you know who they are. Shoot the moon. How you doing? How many teams really want to pick up Carr's contract? Probably not that many. I mean, let's be honest. It's like $40 million, $35 million, whatever. But how many? I think the better question is how many teams want to pick up a good, stable, decent quarterback? I would say at least half the league. So, I agree with you there. Veto said, sure, Texas is cheap. Are they? Or are they not cheap? I don't know. Raider Rob, thank you for the Super Chat donation. You think we get a defensive end to help out Max and a shutdown cornerback? Yeah. I hope so. I don't know what to think anymore. And the defensive end we got to help out Max was Chandler Jones. An aging old Chandler Jones. So he could be in coverage. And a shutdown cornerback. Well, didn't we draft a few of them, supposedly? They're all gone now. I don't know. And let's be honest, and I'm not hating on Max Crosby. I think Max Crosby, one of the best things about the Raider organization, just like I thought that about Derek Carr and now Devontae Adams as well. But Max Crosby, slowing down. Slowing down for whatever reasons. Because of other players not helping him, he has to do too much. The NFL, they've learned his moves. But he's slowing down. But he gives it all he got. He's like Derek Carr. He gives it all he got. And, he starts out the year strong with a bunch of sacks. And then they kind of got slower and slower as the season progressed. Once his energy was dissipating. And the team is just really, really bad. And I don't want Max Crosby to regress any further. Because that's basically what everybody says happened to Derek Carr. I don't want that to happen to Max Crosby. But I'm fearful. I'm very fearful of that. Because I don't know in this league, to do it for 5, 6, 7, 8 years straight of being the top pass rusher, how much that takes a toll on your body, your energy, your passion, your health. I don't know. But Max Crosby's doing and saying and doing all the right things right now. But he has a couple of games where he disappears. And he's not the stud for whatever reasons. Now people want to give excuses. Oh, it's because the defensive line sucks. They're not helping him out. They're double teaming him. Again, those are all the excuses that we technically gave for Derek Carr for his reasons. When Derek Carr struggled or didn't have a big game. But the excuses are okay for Max Crosby in some of these late games for whatever reason. So I'm just fearful. I feel like a little bit of regression is setting in. And the Raiders need to build a team around him because he is at a position where he will diminish. He's a smaller guy. So, Miguel said, make a drinking channel where you get drunk off of the Raiders. I know. I just don't like that stuff, dude. Just don't like it. What's up, The Voice? Blues wrote that. We have Carr 9 years. Let's give the new regime 2 years. Not a big fan of tubers who are anti-Raiders, like that Wi-Fi dude. I'm going to have to disagree there. I don't think Wi-Fi is anti-Raider. I'm just going to disagree there. I like Wi-Fi Willie. Again, his content is of frustration and anger toward the Raiders and conspiracies or whatever. But he's not anti-Raider. I don't think he's anti-Raider. Actually, I don't think he is. But he's out there to make money, to give a good product, to create, to edit, and to make splashes and get bigger and bigger on YouTube to earn money as a living on behalf of the Raiders and the Raider Nation. He's not anti-Raider. He's a Raider. And he did something for me that many of you do not know that proved he was a Raider for me. He helped me out. He did something out of the goodness of his heart for me. And I like the dude. Now, the dude that is anti-Raider, it's a guy that, it's just a snake. It's a proven snake within the Raider YouTube video making community. Carlos Rodriguez, 49ers finished the season in Arizona during COVID. They will win the Super Bowl this year in Arizona. That's true. Interesting. Raiders will win Super Bowl next year with Tom Brady. It'll be full circle. Is everyone going to copy the swirling huddle now? Truth Monster. Yeah, you might be right. Miguel, Mikey, you mad at me or something? I don't know. Not that I know of. I just don't want to make a drinking video. But I need him to make money, so I might have to. To be fair, he's getting held every other play. Isaac said about Max Crosby. You're right. Again, I'm not mad at Max Crosby. I don't think he's a bad of a player or anything. I've been seeing regression. Like, from everybody. The team, just the quarterbacks, everything. I don't like it. Mikey, Jerry Tolley, how are you really going to feel about Brady wearing Stabler's number? I didn't even think about that. Look, if Tom Brady comes to the Raiders, I'm going to make videos all about the money. All about the money. Doesn't mean I'm quitting the Raiders. I'm just going to take a break. But I'm still going to make Raider videos to try to make any money. I'm still going to support and hope they win. I just kills me. Kills me to support that dude, that head coach. I don't know. Kills me. Blues, this regime is smart. We'll build through the draft. First in 10 years. Tell Chat Sports to prove that to the Raider fans. Hey, if that's who we were talking about. Hint, hint. Skew Raider with the duck emoji. Mikey, Galactic Goo. What's up, brother? Mikey and Wi-Fi are my favorites. Thank you, brother. Santos Scalia, do you think it was disrespectful when the Chiefs did that to the Raiders? Watch the beginning of the show. I have a segment where I talk about what the Chiefs did to the Raiders, and I expose Josh McDaniels. Santos, watch it from earlier, please. Galactic Goo said Sanjit proved to be a fraud. Yeah, I don't know. I just think some of them are following the mob. Look, I like 90% of the Raider YouTubers. I like 90% of them. And I trust 80% of them. A lot of things have been exposed about their nature, their kindness, their this, their empathy, their lack of respect, what they're out there for. And, you know, I think just a lot of them are following the mob. You know, like the cancel culture mob, the against Derek Carr mob, the hate people that like and respect Derek Carr mob. You know, they've all become like the Raider Nation mob, the division mob, on the behalf of Josh McDaniels or Mark Davis. They call themselves like, they're like, you better, nobody's bigger than the Shield. Nobody's bigger than the Shield. How dare you talk crap about the Raiders? How dare you make videos disrespecting, you know, Josh McDaniels, Mark David, like they're a part of the mob because they're making money. They're getting views. They're getting clicks. They're going with the narrative that the media is pushing, that Derek Carr is bad and he's the bad person for the Raiders. And you got to remember this, guys. Mitchell Renz from Chat Sports is a Raider YouTuber, okay? And he goes along with the narrative. He doesn't do he does clickbait, but he doesn't like talk about the drama or the this or that I know of. I don't really watch all the videos that much. But he got mainstream press from the Raiders organization. In some of their highlight videos, they took clips from Mitchell Renz, because he had like 40, 50,000 subscribers at the time, and they took clips of his words, and they put them in their highlight videos on Raiders.com. So Raiders pronounced that their favorite YouTuber is Mitchell Renz, and we're going to use clips from his channel because we like him. He's the best YouTuber to represent the fans on our video clip, and they used him for their clips. Then he got even more famous and fandom, and everybody thought he was the star. As opposed to me, when years earlier, I was getting on NFL commercials, but the Raiders were suing me because they hated me because I spoke truth. I spoke truth to their power. But the Raiders started hating me, came after me with the NFL, blah, 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 blah. But I was in NFL commercials and video game commercials, wearing my Raider gear and stuff like that, trying to represent the nation. But Mitchell Renz got on the highlight videos for Raiders.com. So they announced him as their favorite YouTuber, basically, over me and whoever else. Then they got him on Hard Knocks. Mitchell Renz quotes and everything got on Hard Knocks. HBO's Hard Knocks, because he's already affiliated with the Raiders. They got a partnership. They're a propaganda tool, hand in hand. But yet that Raider video maker gets drunk, drinks, and does drugs in YouTube streams and acts erratically and takes money from Raider Nation. He's doing a good job. They are a business. They know what they're doing. And they're doing a good job. And the actual Raiders love them. But yet they're threatening to get rid of other YouTube channels. Basically get rid of their competition. Woo! Shoot the Moon, he's an actor. He's a crisis actor. Are you cool with Wi-Fi Willie? Yeah, I think I'm cool with almost everybody. I mean, I think I am. I try to stay out of it. I try my best to stay out of it. But then there's a few times like today where I just speak out. But yeah, I think I'm cool with everybody. But I stay away from some of them. And now some of them, I'm going to stay away a little bit more. But I'm still going to respect them from afar. I just, it's not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. Because YouTube drama and fighting people can lose their channels. If they start flagging each other or fighting or this or that or whatever, they can lose their channels. Everything they worked for. All because of a bigger penis contest. Ridiculous. Hey, Mikey. Yeah, I don't want to talk anymore about other YouTubers. Carlos Rodriguez says, well said, propaganda. Yeah, the Raiders propaganda arm is Ridiculous. Did you notice after the final game of the season, they posted on Twitter, they posted, "Thank you, Raider Nation." Thank you, Raider Nation. Thank you, Raider Nation. What the hell? They should have posted "F you, Raider Nation," because that's what they've been doing. Kicking fans out for having signs. Getting rid of the best legacy quarterback they've had without even giving him at least a proper send-off. Publicly denouncing him and shaming him. For a Patriot? The better quote on Twitter would have been "F you, Raider Nation." Thousands of dollars on every show. Oh yeah. They have bidding wars between the fans. Oh, he gave me 100. Hey, who can up it? Who can prove they're a bigger Raider? Who can give me 300? Oh, you can give me 300. Who can give me 400 to drink a boot? Wow, y'all fall for it. Well, congratulations. These are rich Raider fans that want to pay you to drink. I'd rather spend that money on a webcam girl. Okay? Than support you. I'd rather give that money to anybody else. Graphic Raider, Samoan Raider, Sanjit T, Murph, Mikey Raider. Than to pay you to get drunk and bully us into paying you more money. Just my thoughts. Just my thoughts. So do me a favor. If you're honestly a fan of that channel and you love and say it, then you can be a fan of both channels. But if you really enjoy that type of stuff and you've never tipped me $1 or whatever, please, I'm not trying to be rude. Unsubscribe. I'm not your cup of tea. And I don't want you in my community. I'm sorry. Vettel said, "Well, I'm here, webcam activate." That's funny. You're awesome. You're too awesome to me. I don't deserve it. Mark Davis kicking out his own fans, scratching my head. Should have built a stadium in Riverside, correct? That's what I thought as well. You LA area to the Bay, black hole stays the black hole. Yeah, you know one thing that was funny about, the word Oakland in a weird way? Like, you can't spell Raiders without the Al, A-L. Even though it's an I, it looks like Al, right? So, Al. I'll comment right now, SJ Raider, thank you. But the word Oakland, if it's written somewhere, it spells out everywhere the Raiders went in order of their history. Spell out the word Oakland. Oakland, O-A-K. They were in Oakland. O-A-K, the abbreviation for Oakland. Then they went to L-A. L-A. O-A-K, L-A. Then, of course, they went back to Oakland, but now they're in Nevada. ND, Nevada. That's crazy. It's crazy when you think about it. So if you continue going in Oakland Raiders, the next place will be Rhode Island, Antarctica, Indianapolis, Dakota, North Dakota, South Dakota. Let's get to the super chat, man. I want to respect you and thank you. Why do I keep saying G? SJ Raider. Love you, man. Happy to see this new channel getting the attention it deserves. You are the true original. I'll always be by your side. Keep it real, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I love you. I appreciate it. We're going to take a few more questions, and then I'm going to get going, man. I've been online almost 4.5 hours, man. I got to relax. I have heart issues and blood pressure issues and stuff, and sometimes it gets to me. Plus, my butt starts hurting from shitting down. I gotta lie down. Any new Mikey Raider shirts? I think there is a link in the description for shirts, whatever's available. I think I have my cameo down there. If you want a cameo, I can do it as Mikey Raider. Just request it. There's other ways to support and donate. I appreciate it. I'm going to have shirts available soon. I got to finish making my website and my store for my career, and I'm going to hopefully have that up very, very soon. But again, it's just, I don't have a designer really to make all these shirts, but I'm going to start doing that a lot more because I need to make money wherever I can. Jonathan Moody, I think that's Jonathan Moody. I remember that name, but Jonathan M. Why is everyone hating on Brady? He's the GOAT. Has 7 rings. He has more rings than Carr. Well, I mean, duh. He has playoff wins or appearances. Brady is a winner, period, despite age. I agree with you. Just people have their own opinions on Brady. The Tuck rule, the this rule, the way he speaks publicly. He's a Patriot. He's not a Raider. Whatever it is. And do you really want him to come for 1 year and just maybe win us a championship and take money from the Raiders and then leave? I don't know, man. I don't see that as a true Raider championship, to be quite honest with you. I really don't. I want to win it from within. We can't seem to do that. But will I take a championship with Brady? Of course. Of course. I'll be excited. I'll cheer him on. I'll still hate him secretly. You know, it's all good. Galactic Goo. I love that name. It sounds like something that would come out of a alien's butt. Oh, what's coming out of that alien's butt? It's Galactic Goo. Love your name. Respect to the OG Raider channel. Keep being you. You're hilarious. Thank you, brother. Dirty 30, what's up, dude? Jay Marion, we know it's just a short-term fix. Yeah. Again, we keep having rebuilds, right? We can't even rebuild. We go from a rebuild to a destroy. To a rebuild to a destroy. To a rebuild to a destroy. When the heck are we going to have a team? Agree with what you said, Mikey. Thanks. Yeah, no problem, Jonathan. I love you, brother. It's all good. See, we can disagree or have agreements nicely. Willie Shee, what's up, dude? No thanks. I think that means in terms of Tom Brady. Theonisis, assuming that it's even a fix, quarterbacks are just one of 52. You have 52 players on a team. You're dang right. Do you even think, like, if I'm Tom Brady, like, literally, like, let's put ourselves in Tom Brady's shoes right now, guys. Do you really want to come to the Raiders? Seriously. Answer that. Seriously. Maybe 2 years ago, before he went to Tampa, he wanted to. Because of the Sin City, the Vegas lights, the money, you know, the fandom, the fame, the this, the that. But it didn't happen. For whatever reasons. 2 years later, he lost his wife. Because he decided to play. He's getting destroyed with a bad O-line, which we have as well. His outlets, not the greatest. He's struggling to work, to practice. He doesn't get along with his head coach. And there's footage of him and Josh McDaniels not getting along in his final years there. There's footage as well. On Wi-Fi Willie's channel, he showed it a bunch of times as well. There's footage of them not getting along. And he wanted to leave the Patriot system because he was not having any fun. Do you think, honestly, Tom Brady, at his age, wants to come back to Vegas for maybe 1 year with a bad O-line, no defense whatsoever, and possibly ruin his legacy Wait, you can't really ruin his legacy if he loses with the Raiders. All it will do is continue the Raiders' losing legacy of bad decisions. But personally, do you really think he wants to come to the Raiders to win? Do you think he can win with the Raiders? But he can build his brand. He can earn another $20 to $30 million for a year or two. He can play with a coach that he knows the system a little bit. He can play with Devontae Adams. And he can be 2 hours away or an hour plane ride away from Los Angeles and Hollywood, where his wife and all them might work, and he might reconcile with his wife because they'll be in a star-studded entertainment town of Las Vegas with money, glitz, and glamour, and he could be part of the business. He can start making his businesses there like he wanted to do in Miami. So, for the business side of it, Tom Brady might come to the Raiders to take some money, build his brand, while knowing he's going to lose, but start TB12 in Las Vegas and sell TB12 to all the Raider players and the ownership and the staff. Maybe they make it a part of their system in the weight room. TB12 will be bought by the Raiders and Mark Davis and put into the stadium for marketing and blah, 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 blah. And every player will buy the system and pay Guerrero or whatever his name is $100,000 to work out the TB12 Tom Brady way. So not only will Tom Brady be taking over the Raiders facility, the business, the media, taking over our money that Derek Carr once had, he'll also be getting a stake in Hollywood and in Vegas while gutting the Raiders. That's a good move. Mark Davis wants that to happen. That's a good move. That's a good move. I don't want to build from within. I don't want to draft quarterbacks and work them in their system. I want to let aging quarterbacks come to our team because that's been in our history. And I want Tom Brady to come and gut this team of their money, their funds, their legacy. They got rid of Derek Carr. Because remember, Tom Brady said, you're going to keep that MFer? Remember Tom Brady said that publicly about Derek Carr? And Mark Davis agreed with him. That's why 2 years later, Mark wasn't so happy with Derek Carr. And he was thinking about getting rid of him 2 years ago. But John Gruden vouched for Derek Carr. Wow. That's loyalty, huh? Frankie, love you, brother. Hey, Frankie, how you been doing, man? I don't want to bring this up, but I know think you're sober? How many days? And I hope you're doing well. I love you. You wrote, he's coming for the hookers and cocaine. Yeah, Tom Brady might be at that part of his life. He might be at that part of his life. You know, he lost his everything, his wife, from making poor decisions. And we all know he likes to drink beer and whatever. Again, I don't know if he's a bad guy in real life. I really don't know that. I'm just saying he will gut this team and he'll make money off of this team. And I don't think we're going to win with him. We might go to the playoffs. We're not going to win a championship. And if it does, it's scripted. It's scripted. It's scripted. Somehow, some way, it's scripted. If that literally happens, because I know the Super Bowl's in Vegas, and I predicted the Raiders to play in that Super Bowl in 2024 in Vegas. If it happens where Carr goes to the Bucks, Tom Brady comes to the Raiders, we're in the Super Bowl again, man, 100% it's all scripted. It's all scripted. Raiders do not have a Super Bowl championship team. by just removing Derek Carr and adding an aging Tom Brady, or automatically a Super Bowl team. That's what people think. Oh, good. Get rid of Carr, man. Bring in Brady. He's a proven winner. Okay. Now we're an automatic Super Bowl team? What about our defense? Our defense is the worst. But watch. If the NFL is scripted, and to prove sabotage again with Gruden and Mark Davis and whoever else, if we get Tom Brady, then all of a sudden next year, our defense is top 10 with Patrick Graham as our coordinator. That 1,000% will prove sabotage. It will. Think about it. If all of a sudden we get Tom Brady and our defense is top 10 with the same coaches, maybe 2 additional players, everybody says, it's because we got that player in free agency. We drafted that player in the draft. That's why we're a good defense now. God, you're a fool. You're a fool. We did that this year. Chandler Jones, this person, that person. Rock your shin, shut down corner, blah, blah, blah. But yet every game the Raiders defense was the worst. Couldn't stop a nosebleed. But we got to blame it on Derek Carr. That'll prove sabotage, y'all. Raiders get Tom Brady. We got a good defense next year. Whether we go to the Super Bowl playoffs or not, that's sabotage. That's sabotage. It's sabotage. We already know it was proven in the contract. Whatever. It's all good. The real Raider fans know what really happened. Oh, you're 15 months sober. Bless your heart, brother. You got a beautiful family, man. Beautiful family. I'm so proud of you, brother. I have an alcoholic brother. Ruined his life. He's still alive, but he always chose alcohol over everything. Rehab 4 times. Always chooses alcohol and drugs. Overdosed on drugs. Almost died twice. Always chooses alcohol. Even getting sober, they still choose it again over his family and everything. It's really sad. That's why I hate alcohol so much. It destroys families. Drugs and alcohol destroys people. But we all got demons, and it's hard to handle it. And I've been thinking about taking drugs for the first time. I don't really drink. I know I sound drunk all the time, but I had a stroke recently, so my mouth is even worse. I had a stroke about a year ago, stress stroke. So my mouth is always that, and I got saliva constantly. So I sound drunk because I slur my words. And also I think my brain's getting worse, so I'm starting, and I have like heart issues. Maybe it's a heart attack, so I'm slurring words more than normal. But I sound drunk to a lot of people. They always think I drink or this or that, and that's not the truth. I mean, I drink twice a year. Whatever. But yeah, alcohol destroys. But I've been recently like listening to stories of people doing mushrooms, gummies like marijuana or whatever it's HTC, whatever it's called, for anxiety. I have all of the above. I have stress. I have anxiety. My brain doesn't stop functioning, doesn't stop thinking. It's hard to relax. I have trouble sleeping. I really have no passion for anything. My health is like, so I've been starting to think like maybe I should try gummies or, to like cure myself, to relax or something. I don't even want to do it because I don't want to get hooked on anything. I had morphine one time when I was in the hospital, and I almost became addicted to that stuff, dude. Like, I wanted it so much. I fell in love with the nurse. I like morphine. Oh, my God. It made me feel so dang good that I wanted it after. I even thought about sipping on syrup, like Jamarcus Russell. I also did crystal meth, and people go, what? Yeah, what? Mikey Raider's an idiot. One time in my life, I was struggling with demons and fighting with girlfriends, and I was dating this girl that did it. And I don't know. I just decided to do it. Because both of my girlfriends at the time, well, one of them that we broke up and we were fighting, I found out that she was using it and sleeping with other men. Then the new girl I was dating was sexy, beautiful, and I wanted to use her against my other girlfriend. But then one night at a party, my new girlfriend, she told somebody at my party or at the party, hey, do you got, crystal? And then I heard her say that, knowing that my ex-girlfriend was doing that stuff and like giving sex to everybody. And I questioned why she would do that. So then my new girlfriend tells somebody, you got crystal? I'm like, why? She goes, oh, you have sex real good on crystal. Like, that's what she told me, my new girlfriend. And that's the exact same thing that my ex-girlfriend, who was sleeping with everybody else but not me, told me the same quote. So in my drunken, mad, evil state, I decided to go along with my new girlfriend and do crystal. That ended up so badly. So badly. I don't want to tell you guys what happened. I was awake for like 30 hours, whatever it was. Couldn't remember my father's name. My father fell down. I couldn't take care of him. Then the girl I was dating, I thought she was 19. She proved to be 17. Then she went home with another guy or something, overdosed on that stuff, went to the hospital. After she got home, her family knew that I was dating her or getting to know her. And she was in the hospital with an overdose, and they were going to call the cops on me that I did it to her. Oh, it was bad. It was scary. I'm so grateful it happened that way, because a couple of days later, like I was in bed, and I was scared. Like I thought I was going to go to jail for like drugging an underage girl, which she told me she was 19, I didn't ask for ID. But I had all the flashy stuff. I had a big Yukon Denali, 22-inch rim, TVs, a little bit of money in my pocket. Thought I was God's gift to the world. But I was going through a rough time, man. And I was afraid I was going to go to jail or something like that. But then I put it back on the family. I said, y'all knew my age. Why didn't you tell me your daughter was, you didn't want her, or talking to or dating an older man? But whatever. I thought I was going to go to jail, man, like for the rest of my life, and it was scary. But I'm happy it happened that way, because it humbled me and it taught me a lesson. But a couple of days later, man, I started, I didn't handle the crystal that good. My body was telling me, try it again. You'll do better this time. You'll learn how to handle it. It felt pretty good. That's what my mind or my body was telling me. And I was like, no other way. No way. Jose. No way. But yeah, I'm happy it happened to me that way. And that's the same way I feel about drinking and all drugs, man. I lost a friend, through marijuana. They were smoking and they were driving a car. Then there was a police chase, and then they were so high while they were driving, they didn't really understand their surroundings. And I don't know, man, they got hit, and I lost a friend because he was so drugged out and high on marijuana and stuff, and I lost a friend. And he died right in front of his apartment, where his mother and father heard the crash from the corner where their apartment or their house was. they came out. Oh, what's that big crash we heard? What are all these sirens? Because there was a police chase with a criminal, and then the criminal and the police cars rammed into my friend's car because they were just sitting there stoned while driving through the intersection. I don't know how they could have avoided it, but you would think if they would have heard the sirens or maybe not been as high, they could have said, hey, something's going on. Like, we hear a lot of sirens, so let's just chill out. I don't know. But the parents came out to see what all the commotion was and all the sirens, and they see their son's car. An ambulance is working on him, this or that. All right, we're done. No more horror stories for today. But yeah, that's why I don't like drinking and drugs and all that. But I've been thinking about doing... I'm afraid to do mushrooms. I heard that might help my brain think a little bit clearer or open up the world to me a little bit differently and relieve stress. But I'm afraid of it because some people have bad trips and some people can die or whatever from it. And then with gummies, I'm afraid I'll get hooked. And maybe if I do a little piece of a gummy, I don't know, like once every 3 days or every week, I don't know. But I'm afraid of all that stuff, man. I have a lot of fears, anxiety, crippling fears. That's who I am. Oh, Dirty 30. What? Yeah, CBD. I've heard a lot about that. But doesn't that get you high? Isn't that marijuana? Isn't CBD marijuana? I mean, like in a liquid form or something? Or THC or whatever they call it? Yeah. I probably got to try that, dude. I got to try that. I got to try it. I don't know. Drink green tea, you'll be mellowed out. Yeah, I have a problem with caffeine. I'm not sure if green tea has caffeine. I got to look that up. But, yeah, caffeine is really affecting my heart and stuff. So I drink decaffeinated. And I've really cut out sugar a lot. I still have it, though, but I've cut it out a lot. Galactic Goo, what did you say? Cannabinoids? Oh. Is that what it's called? Cannabinoids? Card to the Jets. Big McHale, what's up? It's not the psychosis side. It's more for medicinal. Yeah, I don't know. All right, I'm done thinking. Raider Nation, I love you guys. I'm going to get going. Thank you guys for tuning in for this 4.5 hour session. Appreciate it. I'm going to cut up some clips for tomorrow, the next day, and I'm going to get going. I think I'm going to watch a movie before I go to bed. Maybe have some crackers and cheese. I probably shouldn't have dairy tonight. But whatever. It is what it is. I'm just thankful to be alive. Love you guys for tuning in. 818 Raider, what's up, brother? Jen Isis, love you too. Isaac, love you. How you doing, 818? I know you drive trucks for a living. I don't know if that's even possible without the jab anymore. I don't know. That whole world is struggling. But I hope you're doing well. Mike P. Fitzpatrick, hemp oil. Praying for my health. Yeah, I am too. Pray for my finances too, guys. I need to make some money. I need to figure that out. I need to do better. But I'm okay for now. So I got 3 months to figure it all out and hopefully start making some money. I love you guys. God bless you. Thanks for tuning in. Everybody supported, hitting the thumbs up, the like. I love you. Thank you. God bless. Thanks for tuning in. And I'll see you as soon as possible. Good night.